Sorry, it's like not catching? Why is it not catching? I didn't do anything different. Why? Why does it do? I don't understand programs sometimes. And do anything different. All I did was tab back in. Finicky. Okay, let's get started. We'll be returning to Van Higgins and re-sieging the prison. That is the plan. Good morning. You may hear my heater in the background. It's a little cold this morning, so just fair warning. And then I'm just waking up, so loading. But yeah, my morning's going well. The obvious cold aside. I do need more tea, though. That helps. That helps a lot. Hmm. Hello. I'll go cooking off. And then we'll head to the prison. So good. I can't wait until I'm on my second cup. Nope. Get food, that's right. Oops. Have anything in my bag I can eat? Probably not. I'll kill you. And then I'll go forge something. I gotta leave you on anyways. I want the battery to charge. I thought that was the tire going. Hi, Mac. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm just kind of waking up. My brain's still loading. I'm still on my first cup of tea. Gradual, but eventually I'll get there, I hope. How goes? How goes your stoof? Is it good? And hopefully we'll get some berries for Higgins so that he's not being upset about being hungry. And then we can continue. The goal is to break the prison today. Hopefully. We've gone on quite the journey with Higgins. He's been all the way to Riverside. He's been all the way to Fallis. He's wandered around for a while, looking for some stuff. He went to Coalfield. He's had a journey, but back to work. I thought yesterday was Saturday into Sunday, which is why I thought we had D&D today, but we don't. It's tomorrow, not today. Oh, there's some double beauty berries. Okay. Delicious, delicious food. Alright, let's continue on, and this time with hope that I actually get to take one of those windows off this time. I'm gonna leave you on. Let's go have a look. Did they even break those bars? No. The prison bars and the mall gates are two things that are absolutely indestructible. They can't break them. Those bars are too strong. They're made of a metal that is not breakable by zombie. That said, though, it is a bit annoying because I want to get in there, right? In order to get in there, I need to be able to not have them smashing on that way they are. Are you still on? You should be, right? Or did I move too far away? No. Yes, they are. So the trick for this is going to be to successfully take that off of there and then run away. But as you can see, just being in this area is dropping my frames down to like 20. So I'm not comfortable taking those off of there at the moment. It also doesn't help that sometimes there's zombies on the other side of the window hitting it. It's really hitting my frames kind of hard. I wonder if there's a setting that I can change to ease them up a little bit. Let's see, options. Oh. Streamer mode. What does that do? Oh, configure the Moodles. I haven't even looked at that. I'll just leave it as it is. I don't really want to mess with that stuff, sort of stuff. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. As you can see, though, we are having a little bit of frame loss, and actually, I'm going to pause for a second and up priority, just so that it's a little smoother. Go to details, set priority affinity, up. There we go. Morning. We need to get the loose end zombies off those windows. Seems to be just one. Where is this? No, no, this is the prison. Oh, I don't want to fight with 1 FPS. How much frames do I have? Can you come over here? Thank you. Yeah, we got like 50 frames over here in the area that is not near that window. That window is not pleasant to be around. Why are there so many in there? Everybody's in that classroom. They really want to learn. I mean, I can't blame them that they're trying to educate themselves, right? But, I'd rather they weren't in the classroom. Yeah, my instrumental playlist is awesome. And it gets better over time, I feel. If you like the music, exclamation point playlist. And if you don't like the music, there's no music in the VODs, so you can just watch the VODs. Easy peasy. That way everybody's covered. Don't want everybody to like, you know, so even if there's folks that are not fond of my playlist, then they can enjoy too. Include everyone. Oof. Why? 1 FPS. It was in your game. I didn't have a meta event yet. So, I had a meta event way earlier, but that wasn't now. So, just your game. Be careful, Cinnamon and Win. Don't get eaten by the zombies. inclusive I am. I want everybody to be involved. I don't want folks to not be able to play or enjoy, you know? Yeah. It's trying to. Yeah, it's trying to walk around. We have to go in on the south side. Because isometric. So what's happening is these particular arrangements are on. If you look at where they're located, my character wants to go to the other side to take it apart. So and apparently my character has managed to find a path to walk around. Just saying though, if I take that path, that's a bad choice because it goes directly through the prison. So, and my character currently, while he is pathfinding, will not choose to survive. He will choose to continue to pathfind, and yeah, I don't think that path goes well for him. Poor Higgins. He will struggle. Meanwhile, if I take apart this one, for example, right here, there we go. Cost me a little bit of my torch. Actually, we should do two. The reason being is I want a little bit more space. Put you away. You. Right, now we have a little bit of space and we can go along the southern route and siege down these zombies over here for a bit, because if I can clear this path just a smidgen. I'm getting tired though. Yeah, muscle strength's too high right now. And as we can see, they are now just regular shamblers, so we can kind of walk away from them. I think I'm gonna go over here. We'll have a sit, a relax, and then we'll run past those ones. And we'll hop in the car, drive over to the station, have a sleep, and then recover Moodles a little. We'll hop in the car. Oops. Oops. How are my shoes doing? 50%. No, not even close. No offense to long blunts, man. It's just they're clunky and they exert your character too much, and there's a lot of negatives with long blunt. However, they are good if and I'm not dissuading folks from liking long blunt. If you like long blunt, enjoy long blunt, but it's just they're not for me. The reason why Higgins is the long blunt specialist is because you're an axe person, right? Is what you meant to say, or I think, right? The X is far away from the R. Is that autocorrect? Okay. But yeah, so you enjoy axes, which is fine, and there are downsides to axes as well. Although axes are a lot better now in build 42 than they were in build 41. But the my favorite weapon is are the short blades. So I very much like hunting knives. I like the bone knives. I like the it's short blades. They're my favorite. But why is Higgins a long blunt expert? Is because I leaned into long blunt specifically for the challenge kind of because I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna lean to long blunt this time, and then if the character dies, I'll lean into short blunt. That was the plan. And then after that, I was gonna do axes, and then after that, I was gonna do hunting blades. Right? It's sort of like a and or no, before hunting blades, I was gonna do spear, right? That was the plan for the charity event. Hi, by the way, Mixed Nuts. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. But yeah, that for the charity event, I was actually going to go through all of the weapon classes and sort of showcase them, so to speak. Right? That's what was going to happen. But Higgins didn't die. He just kept living. So I didn't get a chance to. Maybe he'll get to showcase the weapons like later on when he's maxed out long blunt or something. It's not. It wasn't in my plans that he would keep living. I thought he was gonna be dead. It's not my fault. Higgins is too tenacious. He just kept surviving. I don't know. Cause I'm not gonna just throw away a character I wanna see how. Yeah, he just kept living and living. Yeah, I know. It wasn't inconvenient. It's just one of those things. Oh my god. See? And even with me at the helm, where it's like. Yeah, let's go to the Gigamart for a sec. I'll leave you on for a minute or two. We'll say hi to Kevin, and then we'll go and hello, Kevin. Are you having a good day today? I think he's having a good day. I'll leave him to his work though. How's Wait doing? But yeah, I think or long blunts are good. They're good weapons. The reason why people like them is it's obvious, right? They last a very long time. They're durable. You don't have to change them out very often. Like they're very good weapons. Um, but yeah, they're just not my favorite. And same for axes. I know the pros and cons of all the weapons. It's just I guess the feel, right? It seems that way. It'll definitely last a heck of a long time. But yeah. just like the axes, they are also quite durable, and then they also do quite a lot of damage. So like they used to be the jack of all trades weapon, the weapon that you would use for treat chopping as well as you would. They're good for overall damage. They're kind of like they were a jack of all trades but a master of none. Now their attack speed is a lot faster, as well as well, all weapons attack speed are a lot faster. That said, that's kind of why spear is now less. Not just the fact that it's now not as easy to make spears, so spears got more complicated, kind of. Um, so now they, instead of just being an instant cast kind of deal, where you can make a million of them really, really fast, now you actually have to kind of fire harden them in order for them to be a thing. So they're not bad still. Spears are still pretty good. It's just they're not the S tier weapon they used to be. I still I think long blade is still going to be best, but the problem with long blade right now, or at least currently, is that getting there, getting to the point when you can use long blades is the problem. So I guess right now all of the other classes have an advantage, as that is a difficult task. I swear we've made long handles that don't suck before. But just a lucky roll on the other ones? No, don't need that. Oh, you can't put... Interesting. Trying to think of where I need to go in order to... But it's just easier to go home. Yeah, I will go home and make this weapon. I probably should have just went home to begin with. But yeah, all the weapons have their pros and their cons and their balance and their, there's not a weapon that I would say, even back when in build 41, although spears were the quantitative killer, they were very good because you could make like 1,000 of them, and each spear was worth like 70 kills after a certain point. It's you could just use anything, because once you got your weapon skill high enough, it really didn't matter. You could basically be, you know, one tap Tim running around most of the time. So let's see. Yeah, I should carry like half of you on my person. There we are. So I can reinforce. Yes. Okay, delete those because the game doesn't know how to yet. And I find it cheesy. Because I can always go get more canned goods and collect cans other ways, so. I think I'll bring this baseball bat as well, because why not have a baseball bat? Although, wait, we can reinforce the baseball bat, can't we? How do we reinforce you? What do I need? I have that. I have the nuts and bolts. I have the metal snips. I have everything here except for the small metal sheets. I think. Yeah, nuts and bolts. Hand drill. What do I need? I'm sure I have metal snips. Here and transfer all this stuff over. Just because I don't want to deal with it right now. This, no. Let's see, what else do I need to make you happen? Wrench, steel shit, snips. I know I had those metal snips. Where did they go? Wrench is there. Hmm. It's clear that I left them somewhere. I think what I'll do is I'll wait until we get them back before we turn this bat into a better bat. It's going crazy and you were cleaning up models? Oh, nifty. No worries. I was just talking at one point about the different weapons. They're all good. That's the one really sort of cool part about Zomboid with that, is that they balance the weapons in a way that no matter what weapon you really, really like, that there's no wrong answer to what to kill zombies with. Yes, there's gonna be some that are like slightly better at certain things, but overall they're mostly gonna be like it's mostly going to be covered. So if you want to kill zombies with, like, long blunts, you can. You can do it with axes, you can do it with spears, you can do it with whatever. There's no wrong answer. Now let's go get Higgins some food. Yeah, it matters. Well, but see, you're gonna lean towards some things, but even if you don't have traits in them, if you're doing a no skill run, for example, then you can still succeed. It's just a matter of being tenacious and keep going, right? There's you can definitely succeed at it. It's Ultra. Hi, Ultra. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully your stream went well. You didn't do the die, right? You survived the whole time? You were building fences when I was watching just a bit ago. You didn't die. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a really good day so far. Carpentry sucks. I mean, yeah, but it's always sucked. I never like leveling carpentry. It's one of my least favorite skills to level. I really don't like leveling it. You need it though. Like it's a skill that you kind of need if you want to build things, but it's like yeah, it's yeah, I don't mind it, the disassembling part. It's such a pain to level carpentry in general. Um, Ultras, she got sucked in. Yeah, that's how it goes. So, like, I mean, I'm not surprised. Ultra was like still on when I woke up. I was like, I had a nice nap. I slept and rested and got up, and then Ultra's still there. Yep, that's Zomboid. How's my playthrough going? It's going pretty good. This is my character. I suppose I should do an intro-y thing though first before I go over my character and what we're up to. So I'll do that and then we'll get started. Okay, and I'll tell you. Um, all right, this is my little intro-y thing. And the adventure we're on right now is with Van Higgins. He's a character that I made at the end of the end. I made him last year. On like the 30th when we were doing special effects. This character I honestly thought was going to just die. I made him with the sole intention of him, of him meeting his end and me playing other characters. Um, he still hasn't died yet. He's still going, and he, you know, he's now going to be sieging the prison gradually. But we're doing some fishing to get his weight up a little first. Um, and he has a little backstory, a little lore that has been building over time just because that's what happens when a character that you think is going to die doesn't die, is they get a little bit of lore and they start building a background. It's funny little things, right? Um, but yes, he is, let's see. He's 6 months in, like almost 4K kills, 3,800 or so, you know. So he's still getting started, but eventually he'll get there. Well, yeah, I'm glad that your stoof is going well. But yeah, Sven Higgins and his family of vehicles. He's got a strange family of Higgins. He's got a brother named Truck. His mother's named Minnie. Her middle name's Van. He's got a sister. His sister's name is Minnie as well, and her middle name's Cooper. Wait, it's always winter? It's not my fault that it's always winter in my playthroughs. It's like the snow never leaves me ever. It never leaves. It's outside and it's inside. It's just forever trapped in winter. It just never ever ends. Uh, at least soon it will, kind of. Because I'm like we've mentioned before, I'm gonna move right to weather areas with Emma that are more heated. Emma gets like 1 month of snow at best. I'm not looking forward to the heat though. That's like because although the summer's gonna be fun, it's too hot, too hot. We're gonna need some kind of AC. Because I can barely stand the summers here, let alone imagining to go somewhere else. But yeah, it is nifty. Hopefully you've managed to get the carpentry up. It's a little bit annoying. I know a cheesy way to get carpentry up though, like or at least for the first 3 levels, it's good. Levels after that though are a bit of a pain. But I can show you some cheese if you'd like. But I would prefer. I don't really. It's because I don't watch the carpentry shows and all that stuff. Most of the time when I play, it's my power's off right away. But not this time. Not with Higgins. Higgins had power for the first little while. Yeah, this was really cool, and we raised over 17,000 pounds for charity, which is really really awesome. The coolest part was at the end, Indie Stone matched our donation. Like they doubled it. I was so happy to see that. That is so cool.
You're amazing.
We did. It was for special effects, which is a what's it called? They help infirmed gamers, so gamers that have either like diseases or if they get into an accident, they can then continue to game with specialized setups, like really nifty things. It's really cool. But yes, did I already shout out Ultra? I don't know if I did. I meant to if I didn't. Because Ultra's great, and I'm sure most folks here are following you, but just, in case it's not known, you guys should follow Ultra. Ultra's great. Super knowledgeable about lots of things, and super good at Zomboid, too. Yes. You see I'm a wizard now? Yeah, we found a wizard hat. Enjoy your sleep, by the way, Ultra. Hopefully you get some good rest. I know how it is after a Zomboid session. You eat, you sleep, and then you think about Zomboid. Maybe while you're dreaming. Uh, enjoy. Hmm. By the way, Molly and other folks, War Machine, Sparrow, you can't escape the game. No, you can't. Zomboid is really that sort of special. It's because it has that lure to it. But yeah, feel free. Nope. Super small fish so far. Hopefully we get a big one here in a second. There we go. Night. The zomboid dreams are so real. Yeah, I had a zomboid dream last night. Enjoy your wind down. That lure to it as we're fishing. Yeah. I do tend to do that sometimes with the puns and the fun. Because I like puns. They're great. Zomboid definitely
You're
is not bait
amazing.
though. What are you? I mean, that's a fairly big one. It weighs 40 and is minus 303 hunger. That's pretty heavy. If I drop that, I'm not picking it back up for a while. Let's bring that one back. It's heavy. Heavy fish. Poor Higgins, his back is being crushed right now. Stand up straight, Higgins. It's okay. Greetings. Hello. But yeah, Van Higgins has had a journey. I definitely am surprised he's still alive, though. There's several instances where I've written him off. Like, I thought he was gonna die, and he just doesn't. He just keeps going. Despite adversity. Like, he's been... Yeah, it's crazy. There's times where he's had max exertion, max fatigue, wandering around with like 10 zombies behind him. It's just... Still he lives. That was one of the most harrowing parts of that. And I did not believe it when the zombies left him alone. Just like he was able to recover. It's like they just decided he wasn't tasty enough. Poor Higgins. It's okay, Higgins. We like you. The zombies don't like him. I don't know why. Also, he doesn't have... I know it looks like he has hair, but he doesn't. It's a wig. He's wearing a wig. He wished he had hair. That's why he finds colored wigs and he puts them on. He's got a beard, though. And that's real. Yeah, just random bits of lore about Higgins and the Higgins family line. Like, for example, how all of his family members are still alive. We're pretty sure they're still alive. His brother Truck was a convict, and that's why we're sieging the prison, is so that he can... canonically, he's looking for his brother. He's trying to find him. But I know that his brother's not there, obviously. But, he doesn't know that. So he's looking for his brother, and guaranteed his brother escaped. And anytime we see a weapon stuck in a zombie, we think it's Truck that did it. And they decide they're not hungry and they just walk away, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of lore with this character. I don't know. It sort of built up over the last couple, like, week or so. Tis just how it goes. This in there. Okay, let's drop this there for a second. And how's your exercise? Yeah, we'll We'll cap off this exercise really quickly, and then we'll head out tomorrow morning. Or no, next day after that. So one more day, because we need to have time to do the exercise and fish once more. I think I'll bring a generator this time. Not that we'll be using it right away, but... yeah, I'm gonna use a generator on that side of the prison so that I don't have to worry about lights. Good there. Yeah, this character's had a bit of a journey. I can show on the map where he's been as well. Is that blue genie special? What, the blue one? Oh, you mean this light? Or the hat? Blue genie. This is a globe lamp. You can find them in, like, apartments sometimes. I found this one in, like, the Rosewood apartment. No, the generator? Oh, that's not special. Actually, that's one of the worst ones. That one's the Value Tech generator. It's the second worst generator in the game. There's a couple of different generators that you would want. But yeah, that one's what that's it. A generator's a generator, so it doesn't matter if it's the bad generator or the good generator. It's just the area of which they're going to be able to power, and then also their what they're capable of in terms of fuel efficiency as well as their condition. So, which one's the best? The yellow premium technologies generator is the best. You love fun. You found a star pillow and a happy face pillow. I'm so jealous. I've not found those. I mean, the closest I have right now, I guess, to that would be like I've got these keychains. Like I got a rabbit foot one and a rubber ducky one. We found a pocket watch, a flask. What else? We got a compass. I'm just carrying it around for fun. We've got, what else do we have that's kind of special? Oh, most of them are in our fanny pack. So here, we've got, but yeah. Let's have a look. I've got a D20, and I love all these little IDs and the badges, and we've seen a passport recently, so there's passports apparently in the vacation-y areas, so, which is kind of cool. And there's like parking tickets, speeding tickets, scratchy tickets, which are really cool. I like doing gambas with the scratchy tickets. But yeah, I very much the one downside about this lamp is you can't turn it. So I can't turn it. It just is like that. But it's fine. I mean, it's a cool lamp. So it gets a huge pass on just that alone. I like it. It's the globe. And it reminds me of like lava lamps and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it feels like there's a lot more life in the game, which is kind of nice. But yeah, exactly like Hollow Lane is saying there. It's the yellow and then the red and then the blue and then the other yellow. Because there is a yellow generator called the old generator that's like it looks like somebody built it. It looks like somebody I know that technically all the generators are built by people, but you know, it looks like somebody made it out of junk scrapyard parts is what it looks like. So, as opposed to the other ones, which look like they're kind of factory made, the premium technologies one is the best one. Then the old generator, the red one, you know, the one that was the generator of old times, that one's good. It's like the next one, and then from there it's the blue one, and then finally you haven't seen the absolutely terrible one yet. Okay, yeah. So there is one more that's worse than the blue one, and it's the old generator. I've seen that one twice, but I've not hooked them up, and I don't know the exact figures. I know generally what which one's good and which one's bad. And I've seen a huge comparator in the sense that I've had both of the generators running kind of simultaneously, this blue one, and I have a premium technologies generator at the other gas station, and I left that one on by accident. But when I went over there, relatively around the same time frame, and they have similar power draws. Um, the premium technologies one was barely down to 90%, while this one here was at 66%. So there you can see that it does tick down a lot faster. Oh, the one that's like a wheel. Yeah, yeah, you got it. It's the one that's like it looks like it's been put together by somebody who's very handy and cool, but at the same time it's like you know that they weren't using the best of parts. They were using parts from a junkyard for sure. Yeah, it's a massive difference. Yeah, I definitely recommend you should use that for sure if you have one. I'm not right now out of laziness. I'd have to lug it over here and it's fine for now. It's the only cost of a generator for its condition is electrical scrap, and I can make a lot of electrical scrap, so I'm not worried about it. I'm hoping to clean this up better because right now it's really disorganized, but I don't have a sledgehammer to make it look proper. So, because these right here cannot be taken down by dismantling, I can't dismantle them. So I need a sledgehammer to take these out, as
You're
well as I want to
amazing.
rip down this wall, right? So that this can become like a nice little study slash like lounge is what I'm thinking. Then out here there's gonna be like a storagey section which is gonna have stuff. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so that folks they want to follow they can lurk. Or you can interact with me if you want to. And there's no pressure though.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you. The This is gonna be a bedroom, so I'm gonna pry up the tile, switch it out for carpet, and it's gonna be a bedroom eventually. This section, kitchen, workshop, is gonna be. I'm gonna actually separate them eventually. So the plan is to make this kitchen, leave the grindstone there because that's good for knives, and then workshopy section over here. Storage as well, extended storage. But we're not worried about that right this second. I gotta finish Higgins' workout because he's a little hungry. There we go. Let's keep him eating. Yeah, the blue one is very light. So out of all of the generators, the blue one is the lightest, I think. It weighs 30. All of the other generators seem to weigh their standard 40. So if you're wanting a lightweight generator, the Valutech one is not terrible for that. So yeah, it weighs 10 less than the other ones. And I mean, because you can see the difference. It looks like it's made of plastic. And its handle is in a better spot to grab from. But it does have the same power range. It's slightly less from what I'm to understand. That they're similar, so like they're not that much different. They're like it's like 19 tiles or something. I can't remember. It's slightly less than the original. Like the I think the red one's 20, the blue one's like 19 or 17 or something, and that the premium technologies is slightly bigger. So it's like, you know, 21 or 25 or something. I don't know. You found a pristine sledge? You don't know how much I got stranded in Riverside looking for a sledge. Here, I'll take you on Higgins' journey so far. This is Higgins' journey. So, Higgins spawned in one of the houses in Riverside. I actually don't remember which house he spawned in. Anyways, gradually over time he took over Riverside. He was living out of the gas station mostly, but he slept around, like, cuz that's what he does. He slept around in houses. Um, I just to clarify as well, I have a few mods now. There's a couple of mods, but they're all visual. So I have Rune XP, which is the XP bar that you see up here. That's not Riverside. Sorry, I meant Rosewood. Yeah, I mean Rosewood, not Riverside. Um, but yeah, so I have map slider plus and map symbols. So like these two for my map to put little extra symbols on there. It's mostly just because I wanted a pig. Like I wanted the pig symbol. And then Moodle quarters just because just for clarity's sake, I prefer having some way to tell which Moodles are which. Just like for example, a good example would be that the very hungry Moodle and the starving Moodle look identical, and I get people would come in and be like, "Hey, you should eat." And it's like, but I'm fine. I'm only very hungry. I'm not starving. So, clarity. So I know exactly what stage of Moodles we're at. So those are the mods that we have active at the moment. Nothing that changes the gameplay, so it's all like fine on that front. Anyways, so you can see we've been through majority of Rosewood. We've gone into every basement. Some of the basements are really cool. Like we've seen that I can't remember if it was this one or that one, but there was one that was like it was like a brewery. Like they were brewing beer and it was really neat. He loved the wizard hat. I do too. I think it's super super cute. Um you shouldn't tell me what to do. Yeah, but yeah, it's so we did Rosewood for a while. We've slept in pretty much a few of the houses in the Rosewood fire station, as well as this gas station was our hub for quite some time, until eventually we started coming down here to fish. So because I'm not doing butter meta, which is the standard meta is to get some cows or some sheep and milk them for the butter. I can't. I don't have those options. I do now technically, because there are cows just north of where I am, but I just haven't. I've been doing fishing instead, because fishing is more fun than making butter. So, but yeah, I've been doing fishing, and then we moved down here eventually, but not before we sieged down half of the prison, and found out that the armory is kind of not an armory. It is an empty husk, which was kind of sad. So I was like, okay, well, I want to advance Higgins, and it was at this stage that he just wasn't dying, so we got to continue on and do other things. So we drove all the way to Phallus Lake, right? And I cleared all of Phallus Lake looking for books and a generator mag at the time because we didn't have power. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot for. I mean, there's books in there. I hope that I can get some of the recipes that I'm looking for. But yeah, so we went here. We cleared all of Phallus Lake on November 24th, 1993. He finished this whole area, and we decided, well, okay, that's done. So then we drove back. And then after our initial move and sorting all the loot out and getting Higgins' weight up, I was like, okay, I want to try and advance him in blacksmithing. So we've learned that it's difficult to do that without the schematics. I literally can't. I need some kind of schematic in order to advance his blacksmithing. But that didn't stop me from going all the way up here in search of what were we in search of? Oh, we were in search of Sledgehammer first because I wanted to do some base decorating. So we ended up actually driving this way and going to McCoy. So I went to McCoy and we didn't get any, like, there was no sledge. No sledge in all of McCoy. So I was like, okay, well, McCoy at least has a ton of nails and a ton of screws and stuff like that, right? So, which it's tough, huh? Trying to level up metalworking. So much metal needed. But I did find out that I'm like, okay, well, I know where to go now. If there's not anything in McCoy, I need to go to Riverside. So I drove all the way to Riverside, and as we were pulling into this gas station, I ran out of gas. So I parked the car next to the gas pump, and I'm like, okay, I need to go and get a generator. So I decided to kind of go up this way and look around in some of these houses in the sheds, right? And no generator, no generator. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the factory. I know there's generators going to be in the storage units. So we end up wandering up over to there. I went in here, and I swear I was hopeful that this factory would have a sledge. I'm like, sometimes this factory has some good loot in it, and it's great. And then there's another area down here. Surely I'll get a sledge this time. No, no sledge. We've seen two road events, and I got one pickaxe. That's my from the road events, and then nothing here, right? So there's a ton of steel there, like a ton, boxes and boxes of steel and saw blades and all of this steel. There. If I set up a forge up this area, then it'll be great. Um, and then I went over here to the storage units. We searched all of the storage units for for well, a hose actually, because I needed to be able to like I said, I was out of gas. So I couldn't fuel the generator in order to start a generator in order to get get gas. So we needed to so I went over to there was one vehicle here that we had that had gas in it. I drove it over to the gas station, but once again, I didn't have a hose. So I had to find a hose. We found a hose in the storage units, thankfully. So I grabbed the hose, I siphoned the fuel out of the gas, the van. Hooked up a generator, fueled the van, fueled the generator, put the generator in the back of the van, drove the van all the way to here, right? And then once we drove over here, powered this gas station. That's where that generator is now. Parked the van and then fueled my car and off we went. However, I think there's something wrong with cruise control because my car ran out of gas right here. So that's a little ways away from Rosewood. So, ran out of gas. My character was tired, sleepy and exerted. And I had to hoof it all the way to Rosewood in order to collect gas so that I could hoof it all the way back, fuel the vehicle, till I could then drive it to the gas station, fuel it up a little bit, and then go home. So, is that a trailer park next to the factory? Yes, it is. It's a trailer park. It's it's the Riverside trailer park. This is a common spawn for unemployed as well as a few other types of characters. They'll spawn here. Really good for sprinters because if you can get through this trailer park obstacle course, you can get to the storage units and then yeah. But yeah, it's been a journey with Higgins. We've been working at it. We made it all the way back home. We organized loot yesterday for 2 hours and then grinded at the prison for a little bit more. Unfortunately, I've got a limited supply of welding torches at the moment because I found out that the welding torch is kind of bugged. It doesn't refill. So if I try to refill an empty one, it's not registering it. So, because it says welding torch and then in brackets empty, so it won't let me refill them, which sucks. So I have one welding torch right now, because I did some, I cleaned up our base a little bit, by taking out all the toilets and the sinks. So, yeah. So we're right now we're in process of sieging down the remainder of the prison, but it takes quite a while to get through the back half of the prison. Specifically, this classroom is one of the harder parts of the prison. The rest of the prison is not nearly as bad. There's blind spots in the prison, of course, but it's this classroom is a pain. And that said, though, we're gonna gain some weight and work out and continue. But yeah, that's the journey of Higgins so far. He's defeated so far one small town and one major town, I guess, kind of, sort of. And he will continue, I hope. And once we defeat the prison, I don't know where we're going next. I have no idea. Can you refill them if they're not totally empty? I think so. I think you can. But remember, there's a bug right now that drains remaining of fuel tank of propane tanks, batteries, and a bunch of other things are being corroded over time. For some reason, they just lose a huge percentage until they're empty. You got that modded out? Okay, well there you go. But yeah, a lot of those things are hopefully, yeah. I'm sure the devs will fix those eventually. I don't want to put those kinds of mods in my game though. I'm big on cosmetic mods. I like mods that are give me a new hairstyle or give me a hat to wear or something that's display oriented like this XP mod or like the Moodles or the map. Nothing that affects the game Because yeah, I prefer the game to be mostly vanilla unless I'm doing a modded playthrough. So it's like a vanilla with sprinkles is how I see it. You got this Rune XP one? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? You can see when your XP is getting close, and it makes you like, oh, I could just do a little bit more work, just a little bit more work, and I can level up. You like that vanilla with sprinkles? Yeah, it's vanilla plus vanilla with sprinkles. I like my sprinkles. They're usually they don't affect the game, but they give me morale. Like for example, my frog hat that you guys see on my head right now is actually from a mod called Craftable Headgear. Is how this frog hat became a thing. Craftable Headgear is a mod from Build 41 that gives you a bunch of different hats. And I like frogs. And at one point, I made a frog hat, and it kind of is. It became, I don't know, part of me in a way. Yeah, morale is important. Having that +5 happiness bonus in real life is really important because it'll carry you forward and kind of keep you interested in a playthrough. Whether it's something as mundane as, having a cool hat or having a good meal or, just little things. The little things matter. Yes, I'm very, very happy with how the playthrough's been going. It's been solid. And I'm glad that so many people are enjoying their playthroughs and that we've got so many people that have once played Zomboid. They're coming back and they're playing again and they're having a good time. And they get to have a cool adventure. Yeah, sure, there's some bugs and there's some issues, right? But it's an unstable build. That's gonna happen. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be, you know, they will push through it. And eventually the devs will fix the things that they need to fix. Then they're very open to the community and listening to the bugs and stuff. Priorities, right? But they're also trying to push for other features too, right? At the same time, which is going to be, we'll see what happens in the near future. Fingers crossed that they all go smoothly for them. Can only wish them the best, you know. Okay. Let's do some working out, Higgins. We gotta... And then we'll do some more fishing to build up a little bit of a fish backlog, and then... But yeah, I apologize for the state of affairs here. That it's sorry that it's such of a mess, but... It is, kind of how it goes when you don't have a sledgehammer, and your carpentry skill is not very good. Poor Higgins. He'll get there. You hit your first piece of metal armor. Ooh. Is this hat with mods? No, this is vanilla. This hat is a vanilla hat. It's part of Build 42. There's a lot of things that are part of Build 42, like for example the D&D dice. I absolutely love the D&D dice, which I am sorry I mentioned yesterday that I was gonna have D&D today, but it's not today, it's tomorrow. I was mixing up my days. I thought it was Saturday, and I apologize. How do you do exercise? It's really easy. You just press H and go into your health tab, and then it's at the top. Be warned though that your character will get muscle strain probably if you don't have high regularity. They get muscle strain even if you have high regularity, but it's less noticeable when your regularity is up. Yeah, health tab. I changed some of my key bindings because I just find it more comfortable and cozy. So any D&D looking for a bard? I mean, maybe, Knack. I'll keep you in mind. I'll write down that you're interested. Because whenever anybody tells me that they're interested, I write it down so that I can, if we ever need an extra member, can do so. Okay, sounds good. Let's see. Knack. Bard. Well, I mean, you don't have to play a bard, but you know, we'll if we need a member. Are you? I don't know what that means. I have a partner named Emma, and I am unsure what you're saying. What you're talking about. Um. There we go. Have a rest. You can play everything? Yeah, of course you can. I didn't want to just like rate you down as like, oh, the Knack is gonna play a bard. No, like you can play whatever you want. But like, I mean, I just to make sure. Higgins is a beast. Yeah, he is. It's part of being a Higgins family member, though. All of the Higgins are amazing. Let's have a read here. Tale of Peter Rabbit. Oh, I read that encyclopedia already. I get Higgins getting happiness out of reading encyclopedias. Math and Madness. There we go. I'm passing by because I'm telling everyone the zoom bug that makes the game a little blurry is in enable debug mode. Load into the game. Press F11. Options. Near ISO sprite force near make. Are you talking about it doing this essentially? Here, I'll show the folks as well. This is that I could have this sharpness even with the zoom. Because this sharpness is nice. It's just this is without going into debug. You can have this with even zoom. Yeah, I'm not gonna enable debug all the time because it's gonna complicate things. Because I prefer if I can avoid having debug active in my playthroughs. It's one of those things where it gets people like there are people already that are like, oh, how are you getting so much survival time, etc., etc. It's really annoying. So having debug active just gives them more firepower to be annoying. So I'd rather not. But yeah, I'm good without that. I don't mind it being a little fuzzy. It doesn't bother me. Thank you though. I do appreciate. I know it looks amazing, but I'm sure the devs will fix it into the actual game eventually. Like in with the zoom, but I need the zoom and I don't want to do with debug. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. Like I didn't know that you could have it active during the zoom, so that is more new information for me. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure that they'll put it in eventually. I'm not really that stressed about it. And I'm sure that there's probably a mod that exists that does it without debug. Maybe. I'm not sure. Modders are very clever and amazing folks. They're able to do so many neat things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's outside my realm of knowledge, right? Because I don't really use too many mods. Although I do know some modders. But I'm nice. Oh, thank you. I try my best to treat people like I want to be treated. So, and then I try to come at it from an objectively open view. Like I don't want to like even if somebody disagrees with me, if we have differing opinions, we can still be friends. You don't need to have the same opinion as somebody to enjoy their company, right? We can be different. We can just not agree on something and then move on because we're adults, right? And hopefully that makes sense. All right, Higgins, let's get you fishing, buddy. I'll bring these fish in first, and maybe we'll wash clothes and have a nap. I don't know. It's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. you, I do appreciate that. I want it to be a chill, safe space, but I also don't. The reason why I don't have a lot of tags that say that kind of stuff is I don't want to give folks that have that are looking for those spaces to disrupt them to be able to find those kind of spaces easier. You know what I mean? Because there's some people out there that are very unpleasant, and that's just how it is. Oh, thank you very much for gifting us up. Gifting us up to Stevie Ray. Drone. Do appreciate you. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. Although I figure, are you the same as me with the turbo thing? Probably. I have Twitch Turbo, but I don't like the battery. I really don't. I don't like next to my name. I feel like it's cluttery. So. But still, and yeah, the frog emotes are at least the thing for sure. Go. You should have turbo, but you don't. Yeah, because you're like everywhere. Same for you, Molly. You both are like everywhere. Let's see. Let's grab you. Did I break my kitchen knife? Oh no, I didn't. I just took off my backpack. Oh, I see. Yes, I have turbo. Yes. It's fine. It's okay. You don't need it. Because, I mean, turbo is for the folks that are, that they're really, you know, it's a way to avoid the ads in a way. Because sometimes they're just not good. I just find that sometimes the ads, they just are not good ads. It's not like the commercials that used to make sense in old times. Or, well, I guess, you know. Still canteen. Yeah, sometimes they're really bad. Sometimes they're really fun though. They're really good and really confusing. I can't remember who it was, but somebody sent me like it was like a Dorito ad that had like toes involved. It was so weird. It was like the weirdest ad that I think it was Chelsea that sent it to me. It's the weirdest ad I think I've ever seen. Like, and believe you me, I remember the old car commercials with the toes that used to sing, and those were funny, but like it's just so weird. Why that direction? Surely that demographic is not like it's not large, right? I could be wrong though. Yeah, a lot of them are AI generated, and it's like very good at all. Let's see. I think one of the most one like it was like it was an ad that I seen a long time ago where there are people like partying in the street, and then it was like a pair of pants. I think it was what the ad was for. But I don't think I seen that pair of pants at all in throughout that entire commercial. So it was like very confusing. But yeah, the ads nowadays, they're not that bad. 3 minutes of ads every hour is not terrible, given the fact that back when I was young, the it was averaged that you would get 10 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. So you know, if you were to do that nowadays, it'd be 20 minutes of ads every hour, which is a lot longer, right? But I don't think folks have the patience for that nowadays. Very much instant gratification, and it's sort of counterproductive a little bit. But still, you know, it is what it is. That's why my little ads command is like this. I list things in order of if you can find a working ad blocker, give her. Or turbo, or sub, or wait for them to be over. Just so that people know their options. Because sometimes people don't know their options, or they don't know where to get turbo and where to get subscriptions or bits. Also, I should mention this before I continue. Would be if you're gonna get turbo, or you're gonna sub, or you're gonna buy bits for anyone on the platform, do it through the PC. Don't do it through phone. You get charged extra fees if you do it through your phone. Just so that, like, if you want to support your favorite streamers, like in my opinion, be careful, because you could end up paying more. There we go. What do we want to do? We've got weight coming back up. Good. Let's send Higgins to bed. He needs a nap. Yeah, muting the tab is the best way. And then just go and get a snack or something. That's what I used to do with commercials back when I used to watch TV. And back then, like, I mean, for the cartoons or for the TV shows that you used to watch, you'd actually be almost asking for commercials so that you could run, use the bathroom, come back, you know, with snacks and be ready for the rest. And then they would do that whole cliffhanger-y thing. Tune in next week. And then you actually had to be there next week. Like you actually couldn't so you'd be waiting an entire week for a new episode to come out. And then if you missed it, you were waiting for reruns to happen so you could see that episode. That's the old way. That's before people started recording things, before you could binge. Now you can kind of just binge whatever you want. Yeah. Nostalgia. It's the drug for old people. And I'm old. Yep. I'm old. But it's okay. It's okay to be old. Embrace age. As you get older, I mean, one thing is constant, and that is that we will age eventually. So just enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. It's fun. Life is a journey. It's not necessarily about the destination. If I told you the ending of a movie, you can still enjoy the movie. It doesn't mean that you know, just because you know the ending doesn't mean that you shouldn't enjoy the trip, right? Yeah. So we're still young? No, I've been old for my whole life. We're as old as we feel. I've been ancient forever. I've never ever been young. I've been just an old person for forever. Some people are just like that though, and I'm accepting of it. I've always been old, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being old. My choice in words is often strange. I get tilted heads, and you know, my yeah, it's just I'm old. It's okay. Today's been such an interesting trip with Higgins. Like I'm hoping we can get into the prison classroom block eventually, but it is tough. We need to get his weight up just a little bit more, otherwise, so that we can pressure that just a little bit more effectively. Let's do some fishing. So if you are interested in this fishing minigame, it's really cool. You just look for hotspots, first off. That'll increase your odds of getting fish. So that's the rippling in the water that you see over there. This right here is a bar that is tells you how tense the line is. And just because the line isn't tense, though, doesn't mean your fishing rod can't break. Your fishing rod still can break, even if the line is not tense. And then you're playing a game against the fish. It's like kind of like a battle of attrition, or similar to Stardew in that way, kind of where you want to give up some line if the fish is pulling too hard. Alternatively, you want to reel when it's not, right? So right now I'm reeling with left click, but as you can see there, there we go. We got a medium white bass. But they'll fight you a little bit, which is kind of interesting. It's a really cool minigame. I thought that the minigame would be, not that I would dislike it, but a lot of people were kind of concerned that it was going to be too much, right? You got a frog? Because you can place them and they just sit there and are chilling. Yeah, I absolutely love the frogs. They're my favorite, like little buddies that you can kind of bring around with you. I try to get two in every run. My two frogs are Ray and Pam. They're, and when we get frogs in reality, when I move in with Emma, then I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna call one Ray and one Pam, and we're probably gonna get two desert rain frogs and a budget's frog. Um, they're budget's frogs. Look like somebody tried to draw a frog from memory. That's what they look like. They're aquatic frogs. They're I think they're omnivores. I don't know. I know they're at least carnivorous, but they're I'm not my budget frog lore or like knowledge is kind of low. So that's going to be a learning experience for me as well. Is when we actually own frogs, I'm going to have a lot more knowledge about it. I just like them right now. They are pretty sensitive to their environment, and you're afraid that you might accidentally kill them. But at the same time, being afraid of that kind of stuff is while good can also sometimes be bad. Because then if you're too afraid to make steps happen, you'll never get to learn, right? So you know, of course, you'd never want to hurt the frogs, 100%, but that's why you learn. Oh, good lord. This fish is as big as I am. 190 centimeters? That is a fish. Look how big that thing is. 190 centimeters. I think that's the biggest one I've caught so far. Okay, let's weeble wobble all the way back. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's you don't want to be like Hamlet in a way. You don't want to be constantly sitting in a sort of hesitation. Yeah, minus 340 hunger, weighs 45. It's crushing poor Higgins as he's walking back right now. If I put this down, I have to take off my backpack in order to pick it back up. This thing weighs way too much. The maximum encumbrance a character can carry is 50 to pick up. And that's like, well, I mean, it weighs 45. So a character can just barely pick this up but that's different for when items spawn into your inventory. So for example, if you're playing with somebody who has integration and you spawn a bunch of items on them, you can actually take them over the encumbrance limit. There's a few other things in the game that can do that as well. Foraging, fishing. I went the wrong way. But yeah, there's a few things that you can kind of pull you up over that encumbrance limit, but you can't pick up anything. And actually now it's worse because it causes muscle strain to your upper torso and your lower torso. You can't die by encumbrance though. So, but you can die by things catching you while you have encumbrance. It's a lifelong battle between fear and action. Yeah. Yeah, if you're too scared to act, it can sometimes be bad. But not everybody has the like not everybody can act right away. A good example of that would be it's the whole fight or flight thing. This thing won't fit in the fridge. And I can't put them in the freezer cuz look, it weighs 20.25, which is just slightly bigger than the freezer. So this is one of these cases where I'm actually going to need to run and grab. This is why I was saving this, is just in case. But I have the popsicle freezer here. You weigh 40, don't you? Yeah. Drop you on the ground. There we go. Bless the popsicle freezer. Yeah, so these flanks, I can put one in each, and they take up like the whole freezer. And each flank is minus 170. So I'm gonna be cutting little pieces off of that over the course of a little while. That one fish will feed me for like a decent amount of time. These two and this. It's gargantuan fish. Not a bad thing though. It just you have to be a little bit more like you need pans. Pans right now are the best way to deal with that size of fish. Let's have a little bit of a rest. And what do we want to be doing today? I think we want to do some foraging. Alright, and specifically we want to look for stones. Because clay is on the stone tree. And you can find clay in forest biomes, farmland biomes, and in potholes. Those are the places to find clay. Why would I need pans? Because you can't cook it in other ways. There's only a handful of places you can put that gigantic fish, and you can't put it in the oven. It's too big. That fish is way too big for the oven. Oven holds 15. So I can maybe put it in a commercial oven. I think the commercial oven is the commercial oven 20? Because even if because it might not fit in the commercial oven even. How big is the barbecue? They nerfed it. So the red barbecue now, if I recall correctly, is 15, but I don't know for sure. I'd have to go and look. I know they nerfed it though. Just like they nerfed the fryer. The commercial fire was 65, but they nerfed it to 5. So it got a huge nerf. Because it doesn't make sense anyways. It's a fryer. Yeah, they nerfed it to 5. That's without anything. The commercial oven's 15. So yeah, you need to cut this fish up. I know that they nerfed the barbecue as well. So the red barbecue also used to be 65. But I know that one's nerfed. I don't remember what it's nerfed to, though. What about that new masonry furnace? Is that one good? It's a double fryer? It should be 10. No, you see, it's 2.5 per basket. But a 10 would be the same as a campfire. Campfires are 10, if I remember right. And I know that red oven's 15. It's making you crave French fries? So get French fries. Simple. Problem solved. If you're craving it, go and have it. Easy peasy. Then you won't crave it anymore. Probably. Unless you're the kind of person that craves things in bulk, to which then you will continue to crave it, and you probably shouldn't overfeed yourself French fries. But French fries they're not terrible as a side. They're really good. They have 2 baskets? Yeah, that's true. 10. It's okay. I understand what you meant. But I meant that it's 2.5 per side. Because if you think about the weight of different things, right, that you're not wanting to go out in the snow, I can understand that. It's holding you back from getting some laziness, which is good. It's a good way, but you could make some. Do you have potatoes and oil? And or just potatoes in general? You can do dry fries. Dry fries are okay. Order them. A lot of the places that are around me don't like to do lunch stuff until lunch. They do breakfast stuff, so there's like a lot of like eggs and bacon and eggers and stuff like that. It's not or sausage. They don't do they don't like doing the afternoon stuff till the afternoon. The raw fillets don't give you poison. I don't know. I know that there was a mod that lets you cut the fish up because I guess people were struggling trying to like deal with the large fish. Um, but I've not struggled at all because I'm very familiar with the cooking system, so I can make it work. I will figure out a way to make it work. Is this sashimi reference? Sashimi, I don't know if I've ever had sashimi, but I've made sashimi in Stardew Valley. I think it was. I think it was a recipe that I got from the homeless guy. I like that guy. He's cool. He's usually the first person I friend. Him and George. I like George. Even though George doesn't really give you any useful items, it's good to friend them. Can always use more rocks. It's not much fun to be a delivery person in winter. Yeah, I can agree. I've worked with delivery folks before, and I feel bad for them. Tis rough sometimes. I don't want to pick that up. I'm good. Joel. Oh, light bulb. These sticks are really important for crafting. The pity system gave me an item over here, I think. Right? Or did I? No, I guess not. Do I care about you? No. Same idea for steaks. My favorite kind of steak is blue, so I can understand. But I've never had sashimi. I don't think. I've had sushi though. So maybe I have had some form, but I don't think it was called sashimi though. The stuff that I was having was Emma actually mentioned that yesterday. I'm really excited to go to because there's a sushi place, and it will be nice to go back there. It's where Emma and I had a date. We had a date at a sushi place. And Emma was super nervous the whole time. Not because of me, but because the Emma was nervous about messing up talking to the person that was giving us the food. And now Emma knows like a large portion of Japanese because in the we've been both doing Duolingo. I've been trying to learn Swedish, and Emma is learning Japanese. Emma is much more languagely gifted than I am, though, or linguistically gifted. Yes. I'm not very good at Swedish yet, though. Just to put it plainly. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of bad at language stuff because of I think it's partly to do with the whole me learning English first and English being that kind of language that is when I try to learn other languages, I get people who are like this oh no, we can talk in English, it's fine. It's like but but you can't speak either? You studied them both, but you can't speak them. That's understandable. This for me in French. I know a little bit of French, but nothing like great. Like I can speak a very limited amount. They always want to talk to you in English. Yeah. I find that's with a lot of the folks I work with too. They always want to talk to me in English. Every time. What's mine? It's English. English is my language that I speak most fluently. Does it seem like I I speak other languages? I have dreams of speaking other languages. I wish I could be like well, even just being bilingual would be kind of nice. Dogbane Hemp goes over here. Let's have a seat. Um, yeah, it's fine to ask me questions. I'll just tell you if something is if I'm uncomfortable. And I'm not gonna. I'm the kind of person that you can just ask questions and it's fine because I would rather you have the information and or if it is something that makes me uncomfortable, I'll just say it outright. It's, no, I didn't just learn English. No, this I've been speaking. So I might have. No, I'm not. English is my only language that I know fluently. I I've been learning other languages, but like a little bit from French, a little bit from Swedish, and Swedish specifically, I've been learning from Emma and Duolingo. I've been tempted to turn my game to Swedish as well, because if I turn Zomboid to Swedish, it would make things interesting, but at the same time, then I would get confused on some things, I think, especially because of Build 42 being so new, and it's a good idea, but it's like also a dangerous idea, because right now, it would be a bad call. Maybe in 6 months. Yeah, I was thinking about that. What was I doing? I need to keep doing foraging, that's right. Yeah, it hasn't been fully translated as well. Yeah, that is true. But that's okay. It'll get there. Oh, hello. Not getting very much luck with the clay, but that's okay. Sometimes you get clay luck and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you find like 10 of them, and sometimes you find none. Foraging has a pity system built in as well, so if you don't find an item for a while, the game just kind of throws you a bone. It's like, well, you haven't found something for quite some time. You know, have an item. Yeah. Go. Let's have a lime. I love that fruits are in the game. It's really cool. Fruit juice. Can you juice the limes? I haven't tried that yet. It'd be kind of cool if you could juice everything. Eating a lime. I can eat things like that. I can't. There's a couple of things though that I can't. I'm trying to think of some right now, but like Scoville, I guess, very very hot things. I can struggle on them sometimes. But I can. I do like spicy. I think spicy's good. Um, Bitter is fine. Sour is fine. Sweet is fine. But I often get things that are like I get oversweeted sometimes, which like I'll have candy and chocolate and all of that for a little while, and then I'll be done with it. Like, and I just want any more. And I'm good without it for quite some time, and then I'll get a sweet tooth for a little while, and then once again done it. It's one of those comes and goes kind of things, right? But I used to really be into sour. Like I used to really like sour things. Like eating like those candies that have the citrus stuff on them. I used to really like eating those. But I haven't had one of those since for quite some time actually. But they are good. Okay, let's have a look. Let's get a rest in, just to kind of get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, if juicing is a thing, that would be kind of cool. Apparently we can apply lime to this as a seasoning. I think I might do that, just to give Higgins that little bit of extra happiness bonus. He deserves it. He works hard. There you go. Let's add some lime as a seasoning. Pick up one of the gargantuan fillets and throw that in the fridge. We'll do the cooking tomorrow. Limes and resonant seasoning. A lot of people really overvalue level 7 cooking. The best part of high level cooking is actually the extra calories you get in the meals. That said, it's not that much more, It's one of those things where a lot of the crafting skills when you get them up, aside from learning the new recipes, it's like they're not once you get to that point, it's kind of you've got a lot of food as it is and a lot of food income, so you don't need to even think about using the rotten stuff. I don't use rotten food very often. I try to avoid it because I don't like the idea of feeding my little sim rotten food. They deserve the best quality. Especially late game. I want them to be received. Why am I cutting bits off the rotten food when I can be giving them, pristine, like mixed food that's like maybe a little bit of fish, a little bit of rabbit, maybe now a little bit of pork, or perhaps a little bit of chicken, you know? Waste not, won't want. I suppose, but it's just I don't like using the rotten food. It's preference, right? Yeah, it's one of those things that is like, eh. We're experiencing too much pain. It's okay. We'll wait until we're not. Rotten food goes in the composter. I very rarely use fertilizers, but I may use it in the future if it's good. We'll see. It's one of those things that I tried to use fertilizer for a short time, but it's just like it wasn't really worth like the extra effort. The most like doing one little thing with it was like it was okay. Yeah. I like my character having no moodles at all. That's my preference is zero moodles. We're almost at a good weight, so we'll be going back to the prison soon. Yeah, the farming systems in the game will probably be updated eventually to be a little bit more soon. Sorry, I sneezed. But this time I managed to mute it. Aha, I'm getting better. Getting better at things. Sneezing sometimes sneaks up on me though. Delicious, delicious food. I kind of wish it took a little longer to eat it. Alright. How are you doing, by the way? 80% condition, 52% fuel. I should both fix and repair you. Grab a mitt full of electrical scrap. One gas can. Maybe. I'd like the game to have a lot more other foods and like recognize some of the other styles of foods as well. Because it says foods of the world, right? So that means that it should have all their foods from other cultures too. I'm sure that it'll come to that eventually. We just got to be patient. Yeah, like having like jerkies and stuff, or like dried foods, or even like being able to freeze dry stuff too would be kind of neat. Or like make like during winter could like pack snow to create some kind of little ice box outside. But see, if they were to apply the what the fridge is doing to the outside during winter or whenever the temperature got cold, um, that would cause probably the most lag ever. Like, think about it. It would probably cause the most lag that has ever been seen. I don't know how they would optimize that at all. It sounds like it would just cause problems. Yes. Oh, there goes my hat. Yoink, it's gone. Okay. You get to borrow it, I guess. Enjoy. Alright. How are you doing, Higgins? You seem to be doing okay. Yeah, like hanging stuff to dry. There's drying racks and stuff that are probably going to be better eventually. They're all similar recipes right now, and it's like you transmute with them, essentially is what happens. So instead of go instead of your character like putting them on the rack and letting them dry, it's like instant drying at the moment, especially for like the herbs and stuff. Oh, I'm silly. Wrong side. There we go. But yeah, our characters are alchemists at the moment. We magically things just happen. Let's disconnect you and take you with us. So I will attach you to the prison, and you will be useful. Forgot you can't get into a car like that anymore. I need to put the value tech into the front right seat and close the door. And then to move it, Edward. Oh my goodness. Knack. Oh my goodness. Oh. That is something right there. You know what you did. You know. It's a terrible day for rain. Yeah, it is. Terrible day indeed. Sir, it's not raining. Yes, it is. That show is so good, and Frieren is good too. By the way, if you haven't watched Frieren yet, that show is awesome. I absolutely loved that show so far. It's got another season coming. I really can't wait. Mostly because is it over? No, the season 2 is, or season, I think it's 2 seasons. It's like 1 or 2 seasons, something like that. But it's like super short, but I recommend it because they're gonna release more. It's super good, and it's because it's not. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's not over the top. It's like slice of life. You really feel like the world is alive and that it's a world that's great, And it makes it even better that I feel like Emma is like the main character of that story. So Emma is Frieren in my world. It's hilarious. The amount of things that Emma does in Frieren is just this, yeah, they're so similar. You love the dungeon thingy? Oh yeah, me too. But no, once again, no spoils. Don't spoil for people so that they can enjoy. But I know you're not spoiling, especially given the fact that you just said that Stu's there. You know, but it's so good. I like the dungeon stuff as well. Beautiful. Next week. Yeah, no, I know. You wait until you can binge. Yeah, that whole next week on such and such. You know what show I'm still mad about? Teen Titans. I haven't seen the new Teen Titans. I used to watch Teen Titans a long time ago, and I enjoyed the old one, but I stopped right around when Raven was getting her character development, and that's it. Sort of is when once Raven started getting character development, and I watched all the Trigon stuff. I stopped watching so much. I watched a lot of the characters develop, and then that I haven't watched any of the new stuff. I remember seeing that show. Go sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. My car is also sorry to hear that. You see, it cried out in pain for that, right? Mm-hmm. Definitely didn't have anything to do with foliage at all. Hello, prisoners. This car is not gonna last much longer if I keep driving it like that. But yeah, I agree with the binging. That's the way that our sort of stuff is nowadays. It's very much about binging and enjoying entire sections of stuff. I still kind of can't watch more than one movie a day, though. I can watch a ton of episodes of stuff. Like, I watch episodes for hours and hours. But I think it's because the way that episodes are strung together that you can kind of stop watching them at any point. And when I watch a movie, I feel like I'm more invested. So I want to give it more time. So that's one of the reasons why I only watch like one movie at a time. Emma can watch like 3 or 4 movies back to back, but yeah, not me. I'm not able to. Okay. Remnants of Brother Truck. Wait, is that a bat? Yes, it is. This is the reinforced bat. It is a bat that currently has a bug where you have to delete the tin cans manually, otherwise you duplicate the tin cans. But it is a fairly good weapon. I recommend making it. I don't think it's on the list for no maintenance as well, so I think it actually is giving me maintenance XP. Unlike the long handles, which do not. But early on, you don't care about that kind of thing. You don't care about getting the extras. You're looking for, you know, just survival in the initial. You don't care about too much stuff. I'm gonna leave the car on because it needs to charge. Can't see very well. This sucks. My eyes, they hurt. From the edges of the screen. Run away from there. Put on your glasses, dude. Okay. All right. Sorry, that's a very stressful situation. Understandably stressful, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a second and just be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea. Okay. That hurt your eyes? Yeah, it hurt my eyes too because I'm sitting there like I'm focused, but it's like I can't like but I was like watching the periphery. I just too many things. That's why I need to take a second and I need to refill my tea and de-stress a bit because that's one of the those are the harrowing situations. Uh, Trying to get through that kind of stuff. Okay, be right back. All right. Okay, we're good, right? We're good. Okay. So we'll return to Higgins and his best friends from inside the prison. Okay, so at least that room is now open, which means all the excess zombies are going to be able to come out now. So we can slowly build them up. Okay. Yep, we got some muscle strain, but that's okay. Higgins is gonna chill for an in-game hour or so, let his muscles relax. It's okay, Higgins. There you go. Your muscles are good, right, buddy? Yeah, his muscles are fine. He is my friend. Little buddy Higgins. Oh, we got another badge. Nice. Logan Oliveres? Excuse me. No, no, no. Please, please, please. Officer. Pretty please. I don't know where you're going, but... I don't know. He's determined. Can I convince you to not... Like, where are you going? Oh, he went over and he's pushing that other zombie. So that guy's a bully, huh? That's it. I'm gonna mess him up. Don't be a bully. No bullying. Not allowed. Okay, let's see. We've got one more long handle weapon. Give my character a little bit of rest. Okay. Pull some of those ones. I mean, that would make me nervous too, seeing that. Just imagine eating an entire pan of food. Put these in the back of this. Oh, that reminds me I should shift that over the driver's seat. Now I need to Take the generator. On the ground there, I need to... This generator has fuel, right? I think. Leave you there for a moment. We'll connect you in a short while. Time to go back though and have a nap, and then we'll come back here tomorrow morning and continue our siege of that section of the prison with hopes of getting in that classroom eventually. Well, sort of. The reason why I want to get in that classroom is because there's books in there, but also because it's beside the library. There's a library that's just beside. And then hopefully we get some schematics. That's what I'm hoping for, but if not, that's okay. Like, I mean, clearing the prison is kind of a thing. I mean, yeah, no. The car started it. We're gonna be trading up here in a second. You've served me well, little car, but it's time to move on. Let's just double check that we're taking everything out of you. Oh, it's on the other end. It's like a gamba. Dog food is better than tasty spaghetti. Because you can use dog food as bait. You can use dog food as bait for fish. So, dog food better than tasty spaghetti. Just saying. Yeah, let's see. 2, 3 vans. Three vans. Three vans, three cars, four cars. Yeah, three vans, three cars, four cars. Three vans. I think you were on the other side. It's... Van, car, truck. Van, car. Meanwhile... Van, car, truck. Car, van, truck, car. Car, van, truck. Oh, I'm not siphoning. Ooh, this thing is slow. It shouldn't be allowed on the road. It really shouldn't be. That parked vehicle, definitely, it was their fault, right? They were illegally blocking a roadway. Yeah, that's true. They did park right in the middle, and their hazard lights aren't on, and all this other nonsense. Yep. Remember, we're an officer of the law. The wizard hat's amazing? Yeah, I like it. We found it in a bedroom. I didn't find the D&D event, unfortunately, but I'm hoping that we find the D&D event eventually. We found dice and a bunch of other stuff, though, which is neat. Kinky? I don't... Is it... I don't see it as a... Is that a kink? I suppose, maybe? I don't know. The wizard hat was in a bedroom? It was like in a toy box or something. Or like a dresser. It was like a kid's bedroom, I think. So... probably just a nerdy kids being nerdy. Which is cool. great source of soda and comic books. I found that they're very frequently really good for dice pouches as well as other board game stuff. I hope that the board games become a thing. That would be so cool. I drove too far. But yeah, I would definitely be for darts and board games like pool. Like I know pool's not a board game or billiards, but like it's just other things that are coming to mind. Could you imagine if we could go bowling? I would go bowling. I've seen the bowling alley. It's neat. It's really cool. Yeah, I would go bowling. Yeah, that's what I want. I would be so for that. Could you imagine? We could play D&D in the game. We could just no zombies. We clear out the zombies, right, of an area, and we just sit down and we play D&D. We just D&D in the game. No zombies, just D&D. 1 second, I gotta go get a bag of chips. My character's hungry. And then so you role play within a role play. Like it's the levels are great. I love it. This is the 90s and they're playing a vampire. Oh, could you imagine if we did like, because I've never played Vampire the Masquerade or any of those kinds of games, but I'd totally be for it. It'd be so fun. We need more LR. Yeah, yeah. We definitely need like a vampire cape and like, cause then you could do a vampire playthrough. I remember Denu did one of those with she used the authentic Peach big poofy dress, and she was running around as a vampire. And the sun actually hurt you in that mod. It was really cool. Desperately trying to stop the D&D. Banging on the door. Stop this! Stop this right now! You're not allowed! Fun? No. That's the same person who says that video games are the reason why we're violent. Human beings are violent because of video games. Really? Are you sure? Is that the stance that you want to be on? I don't think that that's a wise choice. It's definitely the video games. Mm-hmm. That's why we're violent. Um, what I want as well is so there's computers in this, right? There's computers in this game. Could you imagine if we could play Zomboid on the computer in Zomboid? That'd be super fun. Let's play Zomboid in Zomboid. And then we could find a computer in the Zomboid and play Zomboid. Yeah, it would be text-based. But and then I would go looking for a computer in that text-based game so that I could play Zomboid within Zomboid within Zomboid. Will there be network multiplayer? No, it's got to be LAN. You got to have like the two computers that are sitting next to each other, like the old school days. Two computers within arm's reach. LAN party. Yeah. This is funny. No one is ever sleeping again. And then that's the real reason that soda is the way it is right now. Is because we always knew that it was going to be this way. Indie Stone knew. It's not a bug, it's a feature. They're gearing up for the LAN parties. They're going to be putting those video game consoles, the handhelds that you've been seeing, we're going to be able to play those. Could you imagine? Oh, I'd be so stoked. Because you can play them with some mods back in Build 41. So with those mods, could you imagine? So once again, this isn't actually, just in case somebody's taking me out of context here. I'm not saying that that's on the docket for the Indie Stone at all. But in saying that, there was a mod before that existed that in Build 41 where if you played the consoles or you played the arcade machines, your character would reduce their boredom, but there was a chance that they would get unhappy because they would lose. So, because, like, I mean, obviously they're not always going to be very good at video games, but could you imagine? But it does reduce boredom while you're inside, which is kind of neat. Not that you really need it, because you kind of just can go outside and suddenly boredom's no longer a problem, but, you know. Alright, let's returning to the prison. This vehicle's not very good at driving faster. Yeah, the outside can be very boring too. I'm tempted to tow those out of the way. I kind of just left them there this entire time. Same for this, I've just been driving around it, which I suppose... Yeah, whatever, it's fine for now. That's not annoying at all. I can't. I need to... Where is that? There we go. Problem solved. The call is coming from inside the house. What's your favorite scary movie? You've been watching a lot of new ones lately? I haven't watched a scary movie in a little while. Thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. There we go. That's good. Things are good though right now. I'm having a good day. Hopefully we can get into the prison. Okay, nifty. The last scary movie that I actually watched that was scary, like scary, trying to think. What was the last scary movie I watched? I think it was one of the Final Destination films, technically. Does that count? Are those scary? I think they're kind of scary, right? Sort of? Kind of story? Maybe they're more thrillery than scary. I'm not sure. Emma watched, I think, Nightmare on Elm Street recently. And then Halloween's really, really good. I haven't seen that in a while. You've never seen Halloween? It's pretty good. Okay, looks like we're dealing with you as soon as you get over here. White House. Sometimes I find that horror movies aren't really horror, you know? They're kind of like not silly horror, but they're not horror. You got the hat from the wizard's sleeve? No, I didn't. This hat is I found it in a bedroom. It's like a kid's bedroom. In this house. Here, I'll show you. But it seems like they go with the D&D sort of style. So you can find that. You can find no. Van's beard is natural. That's just the way his beard grows. But he can't grow any hair on the top of his head. He's just it's unfortunate for him. He doesn't like being bald. That's why he wears a wig. But yeah, the D&D stuff I found in a bedroom here. Check kids' rooms. Kids' rooms and toy stores is what I would recommend. That or the D&D event, which I've not seen. I've not seen the D&D event. Was it here? I think it was here. With this house right here was where we got the wizard hat. Wizard hat. But yeah, the D&D stuff's amazing. I love you found a dice bag in a wardrobe. Nice. It's really cool. I like having the dice bag and find a pack of cards to put in the dice bag because the pack of cards works too. What else is there? There's scratchy tickets. There's I think there's a magic 8 ball, but I don't know for sure. I so that one might not exist, but it wouldn't surprise me if they added that in because it makes sense for the time period. Magic 8 balls are cool. They're neat. I hope that there's one in the game. If there's not, they should add one because it would be cool. You know, should I loot this place? Shake, shake, shake. It is uncertain. I would love that. I mean, I can already do that with the D20 though. So should I loot this place? Critical fail. Yeah, Magic 8 Ball would be kind of 90s, which they have the potential for it there. I mean, but they don't have to stick to the 90s stuff entirely, and that's one of the things that they're trying to kind of break away from a little is being trapped in the 90s. Because they don't need to be. The thing is what we can remember is they can keep some of it 90s, but they can add in stuff that's not from the 90s because the thing is this version of Nox is not our universe. So, because they already don't have zombies, right? In this universe. So it could be a different place that has some things that are the same, but maybe they developed in a different way and have some things that are like, you wouldn't want to see the like futuristic stuff, but my point is that they maybe went in a slightly different direction and they would have different things, right? As a result of it. They already have different brandings for things, you know. Like a couple of parties scattered throughout the world. Playing for like 3 hours once a week or something. That would be fun. That sounds hilarious. Light RP server for D&D where a bunch of nerds get together. You got like a DM. You got like it would be so fun. What happened to Steve? I don't know. He just didn't come back. He's missing the session. It's really holding us back a little bit, not having our barbarian. Where is it's just like random. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I do plus one this idea. It sounds fun. I might still convince our D&D group to do some D&D in Zomboid at some point because it would be fun to do in D&D hosting. You just have everyone spawn and oh, could you imagine? Get this. There a profession where you could start off with a dice bag and like maybe certain like like kind of like a nerd or a role player or something like where you start off with a dice bag and you get to like and then there it'd be neat. Yeah, professions for your class. Yeah. So like if you're a barbarian, you got a little bit of extra blunt damage and stuff. Or if you do like oh, it'd be so fun. Be like an elf when they add in boyering when they finally get the bows and they'd be so cool. Chefs equals short blades. Yes, exactly. Those chefs are already in, so but like I mean it's like I get it. Yep. Yep. I wish Chef was a little bit better than it is. It's not so good for its point value. It's kind of like Nurse and Doctor used to be. But then they adjusted Nurse and Doctor a little bit, so they're a little bit better cost. Chef doesn't yield very much for its point cost. It's why Burger Flipper currently is always superior. Excuse me, can I convince you to not be in there? Yeah, that'd be cool. Wait, are these Crescent Moon? Nah, cosmetic again. I never get Crescent Moon glasses that are not cosmetic. Prescription Crescent Moon glasses are rare. Or at least they feel rare. Maybe I'm just not looking well enough. And mostly for the nimble boost. Yeah, that's exactly why you would want Burglar. Burglar, the hot wiring is something that's just a nice bonus to have, but it's not necessary with how many keys spawn. So it's like the nimble bonus though is awesome. Yep. Would they be your prescription? Everybody in this universe has the same eyes when their eyes are bad. It's so we all have the same prescription. I know that's not how it works, but I mean, could you imagine if there was actually like separate prescriptions for the glasses? One, that would be a pain in the ass to code, probably. Probably. Well, I mean, it'd be like adding an extra item per style. Could you imagine putting on a pair of glasses though and it fuzzying your vision in different ways? That'd be so accurate, but not quite. Glass maker becomes glasses maker. Indeed. Do I have food in my bag? Yeah, I do. Fish roast with lime. Delicious. Nom nom nom. Yeah, there's a lot of framework in it right now, which would be um, there's potential for lots of things. So we can kind of look forward to that. Oh, you finally made it around, huh? Good job. It might be possible. Oh my god, is this Stardew Valley music? Yeah. My playlist is very fun. And it's on shuffle, so I never know what I'm gonna hear next. It's 30-ish hours worth of music. And gradually I add on songs that I like. Are you wearing earrings, Higgins? Do you have pierced ears? I don't know. You gonna play it on your monitor, on your deck? Okay, that's neat. I haven't played Stardew in quite some time, but I do like Stardew. I think it's fun. I never really get like I finished the community center in it, but I've never made it to like year 3. Would be based on the mismatch. Yeah, see, that sounds like an annoying thing to code. Could you imagine? And then also, could you imagine being that character, having your glasses knocked off, and then they break, like they fall and then they break, like because when they have they would have a chance when they fall off your face to have a break percentage chance. Imagine they fall and they break, and you have to go and find another pair of glasses. That would suck. That's where realism kind of starts to fall off a little bit. The frogs need the hat. You can stab me in the front. Take my hat. That's that's mean. Don't stab me. Nope. Wellness. Okay. Stretch. Stretched. Stretching and ready to go. Oh, I'm tired. One second. There's just a few zombies over there, don't you know? I have no idea the context what you're talking about there, Lardine, but it sounds like you're playing GTA, dealing with the people with the mod menus. So if you're playing that kind of game, the best way to not deal with them is to not play. There's a 30. Oh, GTA isn't free. I thought they made the online, or they didn't they make it free? I thought they made it free. It sounds like you're playing GTA though, like online. I used a program when I used to play GTA Online. Um, Polygon. Okay. I used because the way that those sessions are created, with specifically with GTA Online, it's peer to peer, meaning that I could use a program called what was that program called? Um, Guardian, I think, or something like that. It was and it basically would bounce people from my fire off my firewall to keep them out, so that I could then have private lobbies in public lobbies with my friends, so that we could play the game and then not deal with people ruining the session with like mod menus and stuff like that. So we liked playing the game, like actually earning the money and doing the missions and having the fun, because that's the whole point. Yeah, you can mod menu yourself a shit ton of money, and then what? Then what happens? You're just gonna be bored. You're not gonna have anything to do. The whole point of the game is the journey. It's not meant to, if you jump right to the end where you have everything, well, then you're just gonna get bored real quick. As opposed to your gradual progression where you earn stuff over time. Like, I mean, it took me quite a long time to get the amount of money where I had pretty much everything, and then it got to the point where I was just giving full cuts of the missions we were doing to the rest of the group because I didn't need the money anymore. Like we were, you can reach that stage naturally. It just takes time, right? And that's the whole point of those kinds of games. I'm not sure about that one. They messed up your KDA. I mean, that sucks. But if obviously I would report them, but if they're similar to the style that GTA is and Rockstar in that way, like I mean, they're not really gonna do anything about it. Rockstar, if they were going to do something about all those mod menus and stuff, they would have done it already. Kind of sad, really. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't really play that game anymore. It's because I was tired of that stuff. You can play like custom RP servers though, and that stuff's really, really fun. I gotta back off, my sister's killing my attacks. Yeah, roleplay is fun. I did very much like doing that kind of stuff for a little bit. I didn't really ever play on the big roleplay servers though. I played a little bit with friends. But it's cool being like, a delivery driver or a taxi driver, playing like old school Mafia. You like Zomboid RP more? Yeah, Zomboid RP is really fun too. Like kind of really getting into your character, and like sometimes lore just happens. Yeah, that stuff's kind of nice. So many corpses. I mean, we're making waves. Eventually, we'll get through, I think. But there's a problem with my frames right now, and I think I have a hint of what might be the issue. Maybe. You guys maybe have a hint too? Might have something to do with that window over there, maybe. But probably not. like how you got out and you're like hitting the other side, trying to help them. Alright, let's see. That sounds fun. You want to move to a place that has water. I see, I see. You could just get a few boxes of, but then again, maybe you want. Where is your cool spawn house? Keeping your cool spawn house. Where is it located? Is it depends on where it is, right? Because what you could do is what I was doing in the initial of this playthrough. Bottom right near the dirt path. I'm gonna guess that it's this spawn over here. I'm gonna guess that it's this one. That's the one. Yeah, my GeoGuesses are on point. You could go down here, but do be careful of this area here. I lucked out with Higgins. Like I said, Higgins is a protagonist. He's got some plot armor of some kind. Because when I went over here, I had 2 pest events that cleared out all the zombies, so there were no zombies here. But this area is normally there's some zombies here. But you want to kind of move over here. Okay, I see. Yeah, that could work. It's not terrible. It's not a terrible location at all. It's like right near the lake. It's like just down the way. It's better to move sooner than later though, because the later you wait, the more stuff you're gonna want to cart over, right? So it's better to move sooner than later. So if you're gonna move, you should move soon. Otherwise, you're going to get really, really attached to the area you're in, and it's going to be tough. Like, even still, like, I was living up here, remember? And but the constant back and forth, I was like, it's not worth it. I should just move. So we ended up moving to the bus depot. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good morning or evening, depending. Thank you for my frog hat back as we return to our PowerPoint presentation on Zomboid. I'm reclaiming my frames, one zombie at a time. You feeling better than yesterday? That's good. Migraines are gone. That would make the day substantially better. Not having to deal with pain. Are you using a map symbol mod? Yes, I'm using a handful of mods. They're all cosmetic though. So here, sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. Here, I'll move my tuber out the way so you can see. There's a handful of mods that I'm using. They're all like I call it vanilla with sprinkles. It's essentially so we've got Rune XP, which shows my experience at the top. We have map symbol sliders, which lets me make things bigger or smaller on the minimap. map symbols plus, which gives me little, like, specifically I wanted it for the pigs, like the pig symbol. Moodles in Lua, which lets me have Moodle quarters. I got Moodle quarters just because it's an easier to see what your Moodles are at in terms of their tiers. So it's just a little bit of clarity. Some of the Moodles currently, I like the new pictures on the Moodles, but some of them are not. They aren't clear. So in terms of their picture, for example, if you were to look at very hungry versus starving, you would notice that they're fairly samey. Like it's difficult to tell, aside from watching your health icon move on the side. Stuff like that. Because I very frequently, or not very frequently, but sometimes I get folks that will be like, you should eat. But I don't need to. Not right away. But, you know. Can you take them home with you? I don't think you can pick them up. And when you do those kinds of bars, they're not indestructible. They do break. But it would be cool if you could have indestructible bars like that on your windows. It'd be kind of nice for some bases. I kind of wish they would change the pictures slightly on stuff like if you're going to die via it, so that like for example for hunger, if they cross the fork and the knife like into an X when that's clarity that you're starving, or maybe for dehydration the glass could be broken. Like it's dehydration's a little bit easier to tell, but hunger not so much, and a few of the other ones it's like the background's just slightly more red, which it's not, especially if somebody is not good for those kinds of colors, they won't see it, right? I do like the new pictures though. I think the new pictures are fairly good. I like the old pictures too though. I'm not the kind of person that really cares that much about those kinds of things. Because a lot of games have different UIs, different ways to show things, right? And some folks like to see all of the information. They leave it ambiguous a little bit on purpose to give it more of an immersive feel. So like, you know, you feel a little uncomfortable. Well, that doesn't tell me anything really, does it? It just tells me that I'm uncomfortable. You're a little bit hot. You will feel thirstier. You feel slight pain. But it's these are those descriptions are for immersion. It'd be cool if they had a setting in that it was where you could turn on for the that more descriptions mod kind of deal, because I know a lot of folks install that mod to see what the Moodles do, especially it's recommended for if you're learning the game. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I picked up the Moodle one. Um, but I do like the new Moodles. I think that they're good. Mm-hmm. Mysterious place in Doe Valley? That had a greenhouse? Okay. It seems to be a school. Is it a secret Hogwarts in the middle of Doe Valley? Oh, so it's an abandoned school. I think some folks mentioned that before that they found an abandoned school. But the place that they said they were in was by Ekron. So maybe there's more than one abandoned school? You're so whingy there, Higgins. We'll get you a book later, okay? We're busy right now. We need you to keep clearing the prison. You're doing a good work, you know? Okay, that seems kind of nifty. I'm probably going to want to check that out at some point. Let's switch this to berry focus. Yeah, we'll probably check that out at some point in the future. Maybe, but the whole point of it would be the to access the greenhouse, right? Okay, that seems kind of neat. It's like a big greenhouse. That sounds awesome for plant growth. And if they add some kind of irrigation system as well, then so that you can actually like not have to water the crops all the time. I figure that that's probably what's going to be involved in the new plumbing system, but I don't know for sure. All I know is that you will have pipes, so I mean irrigation shouldn't be too hard from there, right? We'll see. These are all things that are eventualities. We don't know for sure when things like that are going to happen, nor. There we go. If they're even going to go in that direction is my other thought, right? Because they might not. There's my frog cat again. You're not sure if the second floor would count as a greenhouse? It probably would, but maybe it wouldn't. Hard to say in those kinds of situations. Because it might be coded to be counting as a greenhouse, but it might not. It may just be coded as a second story. And I'm curious if you added the flooring to it, if it would actually register it, and or would it just would it take away the greenhouse effect? Maybe that would be an interesting test. All right, let's return to where we were. It still counts as where it was? Interesting. You were still surprised? That's fair. Yeah, I kind of wish they would go up and down as well, but perhaps they need, you know, it's fine. There's a lot of things like that that exist, though, that you can kind of do that are a little strange. It seemed like I think it's over by Echo Creek, there's some stuff like that, like that you can drive through. You have mornings that you just don't want to get out of bed? I mean, yeah. But it depends on what I've got to do that day where I decide, am I supposed to get out of bed now? Because if I have to, I have to. If I don't, and you know. It's usually dependent on other people, though. If I'm going to get up, you know, on those days that are like that. Sorry, little mouse. I don't want you causing me problems, though. But sometimes it's you've got to do it for yourself too. You need to get up for you. Once you move around a little bit, those kinds of days start to feel less terrible. And yeah, I do get those days just like everybody. I'm the same. You know, days that are bad, you know, days that are good, ebbs and flows, highs and lows. Yeah, it could be pain. It also could just be a bad day, though. Like, I mean, or, you know, could be just a good day potentially waiting for you. Hello. How do you choose carpentry? It's very simple, actually. Um, which level of carpentry are you at? Are you like just starting? Like, do you have access to a saw? Like, I need information here. I'm 2, and you want 4. Are you sure you need 4 for water barrels? I thought it was level 3. Isn't it 3? Yeah, it's level 3. Okay, do you have the level 2 carpentry book? You're level 2 already, you said. Do you have level 2 carpentry? Read the book. And okay, you feel less panicked. That's good. Then if you have a saw and you don't have any books, that doesn't matter. Okay, so this is just going to take you more time then. So do you have a saw and do you have a way to chop down trees? If you don't, make a crude stone axe. If you do, you can use any of the other axe types or such. But you need to be able to chop down trees. And then once you do that, you make you got an axe? Okay, good. And you have a saw, I'm sure, right? Because then you saw those logs into planks. You also don't even need to chop down trees for the logs either, because technically it's just easier because you get 3 or 4 per tree. And right now there's a bug where the axe durability doesn't it doesn't lower when you're using it on trees. But you can also right click on, where are they? There's a type of debris that's not like this, but it looks like a log horizontally. You can pick up those logs as well by removing log. So it's kind of like that, but it'll say remove log. Um, it's trying to see if there's any. They're kind of like this, but not. They don't have the stone. Anyways, once you do that, saw the logs, you're going to need about 300 of them without the book, and then you go... no, where are you? This one, right here. You can build this fence post directly on. It costs 1 plank and nothing else. You can build them on each other, like, and just keep building them. So chop down a tree, saw the planks, and then just build this on repeat until you built about 300 of them. And then you can also dismantle them if you don't like them, which I would recommend because I mean, I dismantled them because I don't want them there. But once you do that, it'll grind out. You do about 300, that'll get you to level 3. And then afterwards you can just do things naturally. You don't have to just sort of it's not being scummy with the system. It's just and it's not but it is a bit cheesy. It's a little cheesy. Technically you are building these, but you know. So that's the easiest way to get to level 3 carpentry, at least for right now. Alternatively, if you have if you manage to scrounge up a box of nails, like a big box, like a carton, and you have like 1,200 nails, you can do it faster with the barricade method. I think there's a bug that I heard that where if you put the nails in your bag, it doesn't use up the nails, but I don't know for sure if that's the case. Um, and then you can just spam barricades. You put the board on, you take the board off. You put the board on, you take the board off. That's another method. But it all depends on what resources you have available to you, right? So whatever resources you have, choose the method and go. You saw that bug reported on the forums? What, the post? Or wait, are you talking about the post thing or about the nails thing? Oh, it affects all recipe ingredients in bags. Yeah. So there's that. You can use it to spam up your electrical skill as well. I couldn't get it to activate earlier, but as an example, but I've done it before. I have managed to get that, and I deleted the extra watches because it kind of I don't like the idea that it gives me free XP like that. I like to earn my keep kind of thing. I prefer it that way. It's more fun. That's just kind of how it is, right? But yeah, some of the recipes in the crafting system are not working, and they're also duplicating items. Or they're also not consuming items. A good example right now actually is the reinforced bat right here. This one, the reinforced that's what I made earlier. Not this one. It was this one. So it only takes 3 tin cans, but it doesn't consume the tin cans. So it's supposed to. See, it says it's supposed to bin them, but it's not. For whatever reason, it's not binning them. So you can keep using the tin cans over and over again. But I don't like that, so I delete them manually. We're going to be maxed out on sneaking. Not actually, though. Speaking of bowl, immediately my brain goes to the big bowl. The comically oversized bowl. I love that bowl so much. I really hope they don't remove it. I know they're going to, but it's like my favorite thing. I hope that they add in like an extra one. Enlighten you? Oh, you've not seen it? You haven't seen the comically oversized bowl? I almost want to go back to the base and make one and show you. It's worth it. Yeah, I mean, we can keep pushing the prison later. This is worth it. This is important. The comically oversized bowl is peak of the game right now. Yeah, we'll the prison can wait. The prison can wait. We can come back. Yes, priorities are in order. This is important. Do I have one on me, maybe? Did I bring one with me? Nah, we'll go back. Real quick. Because I don't have one at the base, do I? Yeah, priorities are in order. This is important. Now I'm real curious. Yeah, no, it's worth it. Trust me. It made me laugh so hard when I first seen it that I cried. And it still makes me laugh even now thinking about it. I'm like laughing to myself about it. It's funny to me, and I like it. It's funny in a good way. It's worth it. Cause I made this bowl with pottery, just cause I was like we were testing XP values, and then I put it down because I wanted to. I'm like, oh, I can decorate with this. It can go beside my bed, and then I put it down beside my bed and realized this can't go beside my bed. And then I almost like it was so funny. I couldn't even. Does it show in your hands? I've not tried it. I don't think so though. Because it doesn't seem to change the model at all. Although I've not eaten anything out of one. Oh, maybe it appears in your hands if you eat. Now I have to test that. But yeah, we'll go back and we'll actually... I have to make a pottery bench in order to do this. So, like, I'm going, like, full to do this. Oh, we'd have to make a kiln. I don't have the means to make a kiln. Okay, so alternatively, there is one other way. And that's I've got to drive all the way to Coalfield to get one. Because I don't know if there's anyone... Is there one that's around here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, we'll just drive to Coalfield real quick and get one from there. Hello. And we'll bring one with us. I should have brought one back. Let's go, let's go. How goes the Zomboid? We're driving over to Coalfield to rescue a comically oversized bull. the eating animations for pizza. There's quite a few eating animations that are kind of weird, where your character kind of just holds the item horizontally and just goes. This prison van is slow. Yeah, you can eat a whole chicken too. If you've ever eaten a chicken, it's hilarious. Yeah, we'll return to the prison later. Like, it's not like the prison's going anywhere. And this is worth it. Is there any new debuffs? There's uncomfortable, which causes sadness. Uncomfortable is and there's also smell. Smell is a warning about corpse sickness. That's all. So as your corpse sickness builds, like there's some other ones like queasy and all that will build up as well. And those ones have always been there kind of, but now you can actually notice those. They sigh a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're sad, your character will let you know it by sighing or breathing heavily or like so. There's sound effects linked to the moodles at their extremes. If you've not been to Coalfield, by the way, it's a great little place to go to. Yeah, if you're sighing a lot, read some books. Like there's lots of new books you can read. Read some books. Make your character not sad. There's not really a reason to be sad unless you're playing a smoker slash fear of blood character, and even then you can deal with it. It's of course smoker is broken right now, literally broken, and causes extreme panic sometimes, which causes your character to not be as good. Um, so I wouldn't take it right now, unless you're really big into the role play, I suppose. But be warned, your character's gonna freak out randomly sometimes, and it's gonna cause them to be upset because the trait's broken. It'll probably get fixed eventually. I'm happy with that they nerfed it though in terms of point values because I was getting tired of people saying it's free points. Before you took it, it's one of your favorites. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're finding out now. Raid the prison. You'll get cigarettes. You still have problems with it though, because, like I mentioned earlier, it's broken. They'll fix it. They will fix it, more than likely. I'm on my way. Oops. Sorry. I'm on my way to get to Coalfield to collect a comically oversized bowl, 'cause it's worth it. It's a worthwhile trip. I mean, that bowl in itself is worth its weight
You're
in gold.
amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows, so you can enjoy your lurk, and you can interact with me if you want to, but there's no pressure. So, enjoy. Oops, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'm gonna send them an apology letter. Mailed to one zombie on the road. Well, 3 actually. My apologies. I'm sorry. There's a handful of folks in the 90s that didn't smoke. Is this the turnoff? I think this is the turnoff for Coalfield. Yeah. This way. Yeah, one of those smoking sort of, like, I've seen lots of art like that, where it's like, you know, somebody's smoking after they've defeated an entire horde. It's kind of neat. Sorry. I continue to be the worst driver in PZ. The meme of smoking in bed. They've added so many things. Have they added a garbois? They added smoking pipes. I wonder if they've added one of those. Oops. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, like, in terms of driving here. I'm, like, really messing it up. But it's okay, because we can collect the bowl from right here. Because I remember I put one here as, like, a sort of a... I can't take this home, but we'll grab it. Because why not? All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to see the comically oversized bowl? I don't know if you guys are ready, but ready? Just to give you like a point of view, a bowl looks like. Do I have one on me? I don't. I don't have a regular bowl on me. Darn it! I put the regular bowl away. Well, a regular bowl is generally it's a little smaller than this, right? It's a little smaller than this, right? You're in Adland? Damn it! Okay, I'm gonna wait the 3 minutes. This is important. Everybody's got to see it. So I'm gonna refill my tea while while ads are playing. Yeah, my little timery thing says the ads are done. So my tea is made. So I'm stoked. All right. So like we explained, bowls are a little bit smaller than this, right? We all understand that bowls are generally a little bit smaller than this. We've all seen a bowl before, right? In Project Zomboid, they're 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 small. They're little, right? So a little bit smaller than this. The ads. I just like. I mean, I don't like the ads either. That's why I wanted to wait for this. Ready? All right. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! And you want to know the best part? The best part is that this bowl only holds 300 milliliters. It holds 300 milliliters and it's bigger than the pot that holds 1.5 liters. Like, it's so good. I love this bowl. I hope they never change it. I know they're going to, but it brings me so much joy. It's like the best bowl ever. It's the perfect salad bowl. You know what? I should have brought it with me. I shouldn't have left it behind. And let's try to drink from it, cause let's see. Can we drink from you? We'd have to turn off auto drink, and we'd have to get thirsty. There we go. Let's try and drink from you. See what happens. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. It's too funny. It's so funny. I can't even. It consumes you. This is my bowl now. I'm bringing this with me everywhere. I've decided. Yeah, okay. This was worth the trip. Oh, excuse me. Rude. Is it heavier than a normal bowl? No, it's the same weight for 0.5. I think that's the same weight. They're the same. They're identically the same. It's just a scaling issue, that's all. This is a clay bowl and they just up the scaling and they probably messed that up, but I don't care. I absolutely love that they messed that up. It has brought me so much joy in the last like little while. I have cried laughing more than once now. It's just it's so good. Yeah, I if anything, I hope that they either keep they. I know they're not gonna keep it, but like I kind of want them to keep it. Like I'm advocating we keep the bowl, or they add a bowl that's comically oversized, just like this one, and that's the exact same. It's just like another item, you know, and is exactly like this because it's a silly item, but it made me laugh so hard when I made it the first time because I honestly in earnest was gonna put it beside my bed. I'm like, this is a bowl that I made, just like the cup that I made earlier, and I had the little cup beside my little computer and in my little bedroom there, and I was like, oh, it looks so cute, and then I was gonna put that on my dresser as like a little bowl that's like on the dresser next to maybe a candle or something, right? That's so I went to do it and. It was like this. I went to put it down in earnest and then almost died laughing. Like like giant sized food. Oh, it was so good. So I'm sorry if that was underwhelming for some folks, but because they're it's different senses of humor, but it's I very much did enjoy that. It was funny for me, or maybe for a few other folks. Time to go back over to the prison. Actually, we'll probably stop. Um, okay. We just pretend it didn't happen. This is what we do. That stop sign was bent when we got there. It was bent when we arrived and slammed into it. You always randomly crash into things? Me too. I am one of the veterans that is the most accident prone. When it comes to that. In my PB run, I had 4 broken bones. 2 from driving, 2 from fall damage. And actually, I was decimals off of dying because of fall damage in my PB run. If you type ! Billboard, that was the very first broken bone I've ever received in Project Zomboid. And it is hilarious. Because I fall off a billboard. And I didn't know what to do. I was confused. I didn't die. I was going to die, though. The only real reason you would use the fire axe over the the stone axe at the moment is durability, so maintenance. That said, though, they're equivalent, and one is lighter, so you always pick the lighter option. Because all of the exertion stuff works through weight. Weight values matter the most. Weapon skill is up there, and strength is up there for your muscle strain, right? But yeah, you want to have low weight value for the weapon. Also, ease of access, though, is sometimes a thing as well. It's how easy is the weapon to make and or get. That's why spears were so popular, is not just because they were behemoths in their ability to kill stuff. It's that you could make 1,000 of them, and then you'd never run out. It's the same as a lot of the different weapons in Build 42 at the moment. You can make like 1,000 long handles, and you can grab like 50 rocks off the ground. Or if you grab one rock and you have level 1 maintenance, I don't know if it's level 1 or level 2 maintenance, you can make a stone chisel, and then those large rocks that appear every once in a while, you can use the stone chisel to break those into regular rocks, and then the regular rocks, there you go. You've got tons of them. They break into 10 of them. It's like here somewhere. Large stone chisel, and any kind of hammer equals 10 rocks. So then, there you go, 10 more short blunts that you could then turn into, like, stone hammers or whatever. Yeah, the rocks don't give you maintenance, and neither do the long handles. I know that, but it's not about the maintenance. Early on, you're just looking for ease of like having weapons in general. Maintenance is good to start leveling, though, eventually. So you do want to advance to the point where you can make like more like weapons that are able to give you maintenance. But Early on, you don't care about that. You just care about survival. Grab whatever's nearby and use it. Preferably a weapon that is within your character's build, right? So if you're a short blunt player, you grab a rock. If you can make it into a hammer, then you know, make it into a hammer. But a rocks, handles, you do whatever you need to. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't see that one at all until they were under the vehicle. Time to reach for my tea, I guess. There is no more spearfishing. Spearfishing is gone. They've removed it completely. Oops. Sorry. Don't be upset though. The new fishing minigame is really fun, and it's more. The fish you get now are better. This vehicle was new when I got it. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I couldn't turn fast enough. My bad. Does fishing level? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe your character gets better at reeling? Or maybe it increases the odds of fish biting your line? I'm not sure. I genuinely have no idea. All I know is that fishing is better now than it was before. Which, I mean, it was good before. So saying that it's better now is a pretty huge, like, huge compliment in my book. Because it's more interactive. It feels better. It feels like you're actually doing something. It's good. Fishing is better than it was. Now it's not just stab water, receive fish. Now it's, you know, cast a line and now you're going to do battle with a fish for a little while. Maybe. Or you're going to pull it in no problem, depending on the angle you're standing at. There are ways to cheese it, obviously, but it's eh. I kind of like when the fish fights. It's more fun. Yeah, I think they will add in boyering eventually, so don't worry. That's on their docket before NPCs. As it should be, because, yeah. I know a lot of folks want NPCs. I'm not as keen on the idea unless it's executed with care. That's not to say that I'm against the idea. It's just that I feel like it's gonna. Well, I've mentioned it before. It's not something I'm keen on. Because it could trivialize a lot of things in the game if the NPCs are too good. And then also something else that folks mention that annoys me is they want the NPCs to be able to lie. Well, that's great and all for roleplay and whatnot, but as soon as an NPC tries to hide anything from you, you're going to ask them to come out back with you. That's what's going to happen. There's not going to be any hiding or lying. It's going to be, oh, you've got a bandage on? All right, we're going on a mission together, friend. Chuk chuk. No headlights? I mean, I could turn them on, but it's not going to be very beneficial, I don't think. There you go. You happy? It's like me shooting a laser pointer into darkness. It's like not very useful. At least currently. They do suck, but it's because these headlights are not... Like, I crashed the front of the vehicle, remember? So, I broke the headlights. That's why they suck. That's why I don't have them on. If the headlights were fresh, they cast for a fair distance. Like they're pretty good. It's just yeah, I knew that I smashed the front of the vehicle and thus the headlights are worthless to me. You know. But it's easier to show than to. Yeah, I'm liking that the modders maybe will balance it out a little bit, and perhaps with them playing around, the devs will be able to see what people like, and see how folks enjoy certain things, and then they'll get their own NPCs that way, you know. Plus, it like you guys just said, it'll be a setting, so we'll probably be able to see that it'll be okay. Even if we don't like the setting, we can just shut it off. Much like most things in PZ. You don't like muscle strain? Shut it off. You don't like, you want abundant loot, lots of guns, and do a gun run? You know, increase the spawns of loot for guns. You know, you can do whatever you want in the game. It is a custom sandbox. And that is one of the best parts about PZ, is making whatever run you want. Yeah, like friendly and unfriendly. But so far, it's one of those things that is interesting. I agree with the pet thing. I'm sure that if everyone here would probably agree, cats and dogs, would you take those over NPCs? Like, I would take a pet over NPCs. I mean, we've already got farm animals, but if you had like a cat or a dog, like, it'd be one of those things where maybe. You get so sad if anything happened to them. They wouldn't. Nothing would happen to them. The PZ devs have already said on the forums that if they were to add something like that, there's no zombified animals. So the zombies will never interact with your pets outside of maybe if your dog barks, that they'll draw in zombies. They won't be eaten by the zombies or anything though, and there won't be any zombie dogs. Although modders may take that into account, there's not going to be any zombie animals. You'd be afraid people will try to eat the pets. I mean, there's people like that try to eat the zombies. Those folks will always exist, and those folks will, play the game the way they want to, and kudos to them for playing the game they want to. I'm not into that stuff myself, but I mean, they should be able to have the game the way they want. I know one person that was, it was a long time ago. I seen like where they were able to. They were in a playthrough where it was persisting. I think it was a multiplayer world or something, and their character died in their base, and they were using that as a food source, which is strange to me, but at the same time, I mean, to each their own, right? If I die, who's gonna love and feed them? They would go wild, and they would survive. So it would be okay. Don't worry, Mr. Duck. It'll be fine. They would get out and they would go and they would feed themselves. And they would live full and exciting lives. that are positive. I cannot right click and make a rain collector. What do you mean by right click and make a rain collector? It's not, I don't think the carpentry menu works this way anymore. You got to do it like this. Open up the build menu, type in rain, and then click this and click build with the items in your inventory and or on the ground nearby you. So use this menu. It's right here. There you go. I'm sweet. I feel like I'm stating the obvious. It's obvious to me. I feel like the dogs should be able to interact with the zombies, but that it doesn't go the other way around. Like, for example, earlier, I think what the mouse squeaked and the zombies went over to it, but I don't know for sure if that's the case. But there was a mouse over there where those zombies wandered off to. So I think when the mouse was running around, it made noise and drew the zombies over to the noise. I thought that setting was off by default, though. A lot of the systems, though, I really can't wait to see how they get fleshed out. They're in stages right now where things are going to start evolving, things are going to change, recipes are going to change. The base of the game is going to be different. I still can't. I can't drive. I shouldn't be allowed on the road. Somebody should take my vehicle away. Poor Higgins. It's his old age, don't you know? Honestly, though. Are there skill books that are still volumed 1 through 4? So they updated the names of them now, actually. Here, I'll show you. So a lot of the books received name upgrades. So like, look here. For fishing, Dean's Good Fishing Guide. Fly Fishing with J.R. Hartley. Foraging, the foraging ones. A Feast in the Forest. Dean's Guide to Sticks and Stones. Finding the Treasure in the Trash. Survival foraging, how nature can save your life. Or like some of these are really cool. Cool swords. Fencing, a history. This one here, reloading, Dead Man's Click. That sounds fun. From Rags to Royalty, a sewing guide. Better burger flipping cooking. Essential home cooking guide. The Kentucky AV Guide 93. Some of these are just super cool. I'm noticing that I have Longblade books read, though. Did I actually read those books? I don't think I did, which means I have them read for what reason? How did I get those? I didn't read the aiming books either. Or the reloading books. Does it actually give me a skill bonus in Longblade? No. Weird. Why does it say that I have read them when I haven't, and then it doesn't give me the bonus? That's strange. I like that they're there, though, because I get to see their titles. And that goes the same for the magazines. Like, check it out. Some of the magazines are like, they have actual titles. Like some of the cooking magazine, Grandma's Kitchen, you know? cropping for cash. These are like... They also nerfed videos, so videotapes can no longer be used above level 3 on default, as far as I'm aware. So once you're level 3, that's it. The videos ain't giving you anything more. I'm in the... You're in the crafting menu, not the build menu. Oh, are you in the... Because there's two. There's two. Yeah, there's the crafting menu up here that you can get to by pressing B, the crafting, right? And then there's this one that's in the building menu that's separate. It's also how you make a campfire now, and campfires are super easy. 3 stones, and you can just go and grab the stones off the ground. You don't even need to forage for them, because, see... Oh, yeah, there's one of the debris. But I mentioned this earlier. If you don't have an axe and you have a saw, you can actually just remove... this one's a branch. But they look kind of like this. I wonder, is there one nearby? It says remove log when you go over it, though. I don't see one offhand. Oh, maybe that's it over there. Are these more branches? I think these are more branches. Tree branch, yeah, those are tree branches. I know there's one that's a log, though, because I seen it earlier. Oh, well, whatever, it's fine. But those debris are actual items you can pick up now. So, like, I can go over to this, and I know that this is going to be twigs, right? See? Remove twigs, and give me twigs. The growing instructions are on the back of the seed packs now, but I would not recommend anybody use the agriculture system right yet. Because there's still problems with it. Plants are being cursed. Like, even if you're trying to plant them in season, they count as out of season, and there's a lot of issues with the agriculture system right now. It's just going to frustrate you. Although you can babysit the crops, and they will grow eventually, but it's not worth. Do the greenhouses still bypass the curses? So, can you grow in the greenhouses? If that's the case, then the greenhouses would be the way to go. But I tried some indoor cropping earlier, and they just died. They wouldn't grow. So I was like, okay, well, that sucks. The greenhouse skips the growth. There are no defined greenhouses in the game. That's not true. There are 2, apparently. Maybe there's more, but there's at least 2. There's one over by Ekron, and then apparently there's one in Doe Valley. And they're both registered as greenhouses. At least that's what I've been told. So, I mean, 2 code divers, go at it. Fight to the death. There are 4, but they haven't been documented on the wiki yet. Okay, so there's 4 of them apparently. But I remember there being at least 2 because we found one over by Akron, right? And that one's small. It is a small greenhouse. And then there's the apparently there's one in Doe Valley that's larger and it's attached to a school or it's part of a school or something. I don't know, but that's what we were talking about earlier. So it bypasses the check entirely for seasons. So can you grow stuff naturally in them then? The Ekron greenhouse, for example, is not defined as a greenhouse. Yeah, there is a setting. You're not wrong, by the way. There is a setting where you can make it so that seasons aren't a thing, and then you can grow crops properly, probably. But in the default mode, seasons are a thing, and all plants are not registering properly. They're all registering as cursed. So unless you babysit your crops, they're probably gonna die. Like some of them will grow, but it's like, yeah. Can confirm season turning off seasons. None of the greenhouses on the Project Zomboid map seem to be documented correctly. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. It's one of those things where you'd have to actually go into the game and find those greenhouses via debug. So, and check it that way. That would be the best way to do it. I'm not going to do that right now, but, you know, it is something that's important. If you're wanting to grow crops, I guess use greenhouses. But if you, or turn off the season setting. One of the two. But yeah, the reason why I'm saying a lot of the things that I'm saying is because I'm talking about the default mode. And obviously, you know, some folks are going to know more than I am, going the fact that I'm not a code diver. I don't dive the code. I go in and do science sometimes, but I'm not like, I don't actually go in and read the code. My science is more direct. And there has been times in the past, though, that my testing is superior to the code sometimes. And I can think of only one instance of that, and that was with knives in build 41. The code says that it's in the wrong order for knife priority when crafting a spear. And for some reason, it always chooses kitchen knife no matter what, even though the code says otherwise. Is interesting because we had two folks looking at the code. They're like, this isn't how it's supposed to work, and but we seen that is how it works. It was my character was going out of their way to grab kitchen knives out of their bag, even though they had like a machete and a hunting knife in their hands. I do think that that's better though, because I feel like kitchen knives are generally worse than the hunting knives and the machetes. That's why you gotta test things though, because sometimes code says one thing and testing says other things. Just when I caught the collector built, the rain stops. It'll rain again, don't worry, Cinnamon Wen. It's fine. It's not like there's never gonna be rain ever again. Does that with screwdrivers and can openers? I'm sure there's something that's interesting. It probably is a few things that are happening that cause that. So like, but we tried it in every which way. Like I tried everything. I unequipped the weapons and had them just in my base inventory. I had them in my bag. I had them on the ground. I had them like I tried them in storage compartments, like other bags on the ground. It was very interesting findings. We did a lot of science that day. And I was so excited because I have all of these things available to me in this playthrough. So like I ran off and started doing science, and then a helicopter happened, and it was awkward. It's like in the middle of one of those. It was the times 16 vanilla heli, often heli's pinpoint hearing playthrough. That one. I'm sure some folks will remember it. The folks that were reading the code. I remember Rick MLC was there. And was Rhett there too? I think Rhett might have been there. But we were all like confused about it a little bit. We're like, this isn't how it's supposed to be working, but it works this way. It's strange. Yeah. Code says X, playtest says Y. But yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes interactions fail, or perhaps an error is happening, or it's supposed to prioritize this and it doesn't because of such and such. Like there's other parameters that are jumping in the way. But yeah, it's neat. It's neat when that happens. resting. Minor muscle strain. See, but it doesn't show it. Not until it's actually causing me pain. Oh, never mind. I'm like, are they coming or? Yeah, they are. They'll be here tomorrow. Slow shamblers are just so... Different instances of the same item. Yeah, that I was having problems with that with the welding torch, trying to refuel it, and apparently the welding torch, when it's empty, counts as a different item or something. It's weird. And I can't refill my welding torches. And I know there's fixes for it with mods, but I don't want to do that. I just want to wait for eventually the devs will fix it. I'm sure. Eventually. There's like a lot of that kind of little things, but like, I mean, the build as a whole works great. I'm loving every second of build 42. It's been so fun. I'm gonna eat this roast, smoke this cigar, sharpen my sword, have a nap, wake up, read part of my skill book, and then you'll arrive. Maybe. That's if they don't get distracted and decide to go somewhere else. Very slowly. They can't break the metal bars here. These bars are special. They're made of adamantium. They can be welded down though, but they can't be broken by human and zombie hands. You can sledge them though, because the sledgehammer in this game works like a disintegrator ray. Like it just completely nullifies the matter that it hits. Playing with this low frame sucks. It's my fault though. I gotta get them off that window and take them piecemeal, because them all on that window is causing me stress and problems. We'll wait until 1:30. The reason being is for the muscle strain. Or 20 minutes late, but it's fine. It's okay. I think that's also part of the reason why I'm having so much frame loss, but can I take those windows off on this side, or do I need to be on the other side? I don't know if I can actually take them off. I mean, I'll try. Welcome to my zombie PowerPoint presentation. All right. I just realized something. What did you realize? Have fun. Oh, I didn't say goodbye, but it's okay. Goodbye. Hope you have fun. Sorry, missed your message until now, but I wish you well. Yeah, but okay. Goes to that spot on the bigger map. Maybe there are directions. So you have a general idea of where that would be on the map and what it's shaped like based on its layout, but then you know, that's it. That's all you have. So then the map works based on like your character's memory, sort of. But it doesn't reveal the connecting roads. That's true. I don't see that as that immersion breaking though. I kind of feel like it, you know, you have to figure out the roads to get there yourself. Kind of like knowing a place exists, but you don't know how to get there. You know, like going to a city and having to go to a venue, and then but you don't know where it is. You arrive in the city. You know that the building is shaped in such a way, and you know kind of where it's located, but you don't know the streets to get there. It's kind of immersive still, I think. But I suppose it's up to interpretation. Goodness. Okay, bit by bit, we keep slowly chipping away. Looking for Albuquerque. They always get twisted up trying to find that place. It's always a missing, like they miss a turn.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. We're getting there slowly. This is the next one that I'm going to break open. And I waddle away, waddle, waddle. Alright, let's go. We'll go, have a nap, come back tomorrow, recouped, and ready for more. How much weight? Well, we've still got a few days worth of weight on our bones. We can definitely keep going. Almost on there for the long run. And how's our strength doing? about halfway to level 7. Which will ease back some more of our muscle strain once we get it. Basically, every milestone of that is just, it's more fighting that we can do. They're not. I think I'm going to drive all the way back to the, so that I can offload some of the stuff in the back. Lighten this vehicle a little bit. It's kind of heavy. Yoink. Skirts are tailoring XP. They're very good. So are jeans. Jeans, skirts, long socks. Should grab. Good for tailoring. Regular jeans though, not baggy jeans. Denim shorts as well. Not the long shorts, not the small ones. Although you can turn denim into thread now, which is kind of nice. So many police officers have fallen. Poor Higgins. It's okay, Higgins. We'll find you a friend one day. I'm sure. Although we have Kevin, I guess. Kevin's a friend. No! The light bulb burned! Ratchet, nightsticks, shiv. Let's grab a green light bulb and use that. Household finance. Okay. It looks a little strange it being blue, but giving off a green light. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, that reminds me, I actually didn't bring the spiffo. There's a spiffo sitting on the side of a road. But I suppose when we go to collect a bed at some point in the future, we'll grab that. So we can actually have a real bedroom. Something here. I should have made it. Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to fit it in the oven. Never mind. I was gonna be like, we should have made a salad and seen if that we actually eat out of the bowl. But the bowl is just the best thing ever. It makes me so happy. I can't even. I love this bowl. It's the greatest bowl ever, for sure. Please weigh 0.6. 5 cans? Tin cans anywhere? I mean, I can make tin cans happen. I'll put these in the fridge. We'll go have a sleep. Come the morning, I'll eat all 3 of them. We'll make a special bat, and then we'll continue. Are we in pain? Why? Oh, because I hauled in a bunch of stuff. That's right. How's our exercise doing? Fairly good. No, I don't use the baseball bat for that. It's not good quality. Well, use the best one, I suppose. These two can go in the bag. And we need... Yeah, see, it still doesn't use up the cans, and that bothers me. Let's go see the generator and how it's doing. 90%, 69 fuel. Nice. No, you still drive real slow. Even though I cleaned out the back of you. Yeah, still, that's not a bad thing. Driving slow is good. That way I don't accidentally crash and die. Back to the prison. I wonder if there's a bait type that you can use to catch more cans. Like if you put like a magnet on your fishing rod. I'm just thinking in the future for when those bugs get fixed and you can't really dupe things quite so easily, that what will be the way that I would want to get more, say, cans, or because you can get them from foraging. You can get everything from foraging. But you can also get cans from fishing. It'd be kind of cool if you could like tie a magnet to your and catch cans. Maybe even create a magnet. Have fun. Have fun. Whatever you're up to. I am going to open this next window. Or I want to open this next window. But I gotta do it when there's not zombies falling out of that one. Interesting. Okay, let's run back here. Have a bit of a rest. So our muscle strain is really hurting us. Is there... Oh, there's 4 of you back there. That's awkward. 4 of you there, 4 of you there. You've seen me. Okay, I'm going this way. Because you will run me. But that's fine. Because I'd rather be on this side, because if I need to run away, I don't want to be running away into more zombies. Which, there is an open seam of this prison over there, but should be fine. We're about to hit that next level as well. That'll lighten my muscle strain a little bit more. How is sneaking doing, by the way? It's not really leveling all that quickly. Makes it look like the frog's on a swing set. I mean, kind of. I mean, frogs love swings, don't they? It's really cool. They definitely enjoy being on swings. Or in cups and buckets. They really like buckets. Little buckets to be inside. Okay, that should be enough to get at least, yeah, where most of our muscle strain should be gone, which means we should be able to hopefully push this the next level of our weapon skill. I'm hoping. We're very, very close to popping that next level. It's like teetering on the edge. Okay, we'll bring those zombies up this way. You're not getting XP. Okay. We gotta bail as much as like I'm so close. Like look at this. I want to be here. I really do. But it's like whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to the battery? That the battery was full charge just a bit ago. Now it's been chunked. This is part of the no, I didn't leave the lights on. It's just been chunked. Like sizably as well. Like here, let's have a look. Remember it was full charge. I've been running this vehicle a ton. So it was full charge, 100% or at least fairly high. Look at that. It's down to 31%. How is that possible? Or no, wait. No, it's fine. Never mind. I think, right? I'd have to go back in the footage and see last time I looked at this vehicle. Was the battery really that bad? It says 87. Yeah, no, I know, but I mean the condition of the battery. I thought that it was higher condition before, but I might be misremembering. Never mind. Nope. I feel like it was better conditioned before. No, I know the charge is fairly good. It's still kind of low for what you'd expect a vehicle that you leave on. Like I've been leaving it on sometimes while I get out and I deal with zombies. Perhaps I just need to leave it on a little bit more for that to be high. But yeah, I don't understand that condition. I'm gonna have to go back and look. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I thought it was higher percentage though. Like in the was it in the 50s? I don't remember. I'll go back and look later. I'm probably just misremembering. You know. But it was fairly green battery before. Earlier. You're just dropped 40 to 50% randomly too. You're talking about the condition, right? Not the remaining charge. I'm talking about condition, not the charge. So then yeah, battery condition suddenly just dropping randomly. I figure yeah, you understand what I mean. No, I don't mean the charge. I mean the condition of the battery. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be misremembering it. The charge is still fine. The charge is like 80, what was it, 87 or whatever? The charge was still okay. Like, I think maybe it's a little low, but it's not as low as I would. Like, it's a little low for a vehicle that I'm using all the time. And I do leave it on, like, sometimes, especially when I'm, like, filling up gas or other such things, right? Like, I know to leave the vehicle on because it charges the battery. So, but yeah, no, I was talking about condition. I'm probably just misremembering. Can I switch it out? Yeah, I can switch it out whenever I want. Like with another high, and we do have a battery charger at the other place, so I'm not. It's not a big deal. It's just I'm curious. That's all. There's no big deal there at all. We're so close. The next zombie I hit will level us up. Yeah, I was looking at condition, not charge. So I should have been more specific with that. Sorry. Okay, I do need to BRB for a second, but I'm not gonna be long, so I won't do a BRB screen. So, be a couple of, or not even a minute. There we go. Sorry. Pangs of hunger. I grabbed a granola bar. Fill, canteen, fill, water bag, and all right, let's go. Oops, sorry. It's been getting gradually worse and worse to try to drive over that. Perhaps I should just... It's like this vehicle is getting worse and worse at driving. Maybe it's because I keep slamming it into things? That might be a reason why it's getting worse at driving? Probably should stop doing that. Wondering why it's getting worse as I crash it again and again. Yeah, you know, this vehicle's been... It's tiresome. Like, I'm is this cop car better? Let's not park like a jerk, though. Let's park proper. I have the keys to you, right? Nope. What about you? You're the same kind of vehicle. Oh. 1,001 days at the cinema? Could you imagine living in a cinema for 1,000 days? That seems like crazy to me. Oh, it's so much better. Alright. No. What are you doing? You're not putting the gas in this pan. That's not happening. Siphon gas out of the gas can like a normal person. Putting the gas in a pan. Okay, so we'll pick up all of this. Solid. What? Oh, I ran over a rat. That's what happened. Actually, turn that back on. Because we can at least get the charge up. Because that's what. It's low right now. Ready. Can they break through that, or no? That's another section of the prison that is in need of assistance. How's my muscle strain? It's good. Everything's good. Okay, let's go. I kept the hose in my inventory. Oops. Let's wait until... Yeah, good enough. Should be solid. Right. Time to return to what I was up to. Hopefully we'll get to take off another window soon. Doesn't seem like it though. Need to wait and see. Seat. Until 1 o'clock. There we go. So that I don't lose that, I'm actually gonna put this here too. Okay, are we finally... Still quite a lot of loose ends. Oh, you're going back in there? Stop that. I called you out so we could kill you out here. We don't want you going back in there. Please. Pretty please stop. Slowly starting to run out of energy. So we're gonna need to take a little break.
You're amazing.
Yeah, let's run over here. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous followers, so you're welcome to keep lurking. You know, I prefer that for the lurkers. If you want to interact with me, you can too. No pressure ever. It's a lot of zombies. I mean, kinda. There's a few there. I'm gonna try to get them to come out eventually. But we're gonna take an in-game little break, let our muscle strain kick off, and let's keep going. Yeah, we only need to rest for like an hour now, and the muscle strain goes away. Ah, that's nice. An hour and a little bit, and then it's gone. That's when you start getting that weapon skill up, and that strength up. Muscle strain. No, this character is not died yet. This character is Van Higgins of Rosewood. He is tenacious and just doesn't die. Even though I thought he was going to.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow.
You're amazing.
Look, look, look! We can actually see into the classroom! Kind of. I can see in there a little bit. There's not just zombies. There's like desks. You see the desks? That's cool. There's desks in there. I've seen the desks before, but it's nice to be able to see them with Higgins' eyes. Let's wait an in-game hour or so, a little bit less than that. That should be it right there. Muscle strain should be going away. More fallen badges of my friends. Because, well, Higgins is a police officer, so he has to collect the badges of his fallen comrades. Only makes sense, right? You. Okay, Higgins. Alrighty, we're almost time to open another window. If I downloaded a mod to bring back the old icons, can I still play it, say it's vanilla? I would say to people that it's vanilla plus. That's what I would say. So, for example, like my playthrough, I have a couple of cosmetic mods. I consider it a vanilla plus run. It's vanilla with sprinkles. It's like a little bit of mods, nothing that changes the gameplay, but it's like cosmetic mods and UI stuff. There's a lot of folks that really like the UI stuff and they like the cosmetics, but they don't want to change the game. So that's what I would say. It's vanilla plus or vanilla with sprinkles. And then you just tell people when they ask, and they'll be like, I'm not doing anything that changes the gameplay. It's just I have a hats mod or a hairstyles mod or new old icons, legacy icons. If they implement that in the future, though, as part of the main game, then that's when you would call it vanilla. But yeah, I would say it's vanilla plus if you have stuff like that, because you want to be as transparent as possible with those kinds of things. That way, there's nobody that can really skew what you're saying. You know, at least that's how I would do it. Morning, Strider noises. Good morning, Darth Strider. Hopefully, you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm getting ready to open the next window. All right, deep breath, and here we go. Good God. Did you see them zombie out? Zombie bomb? Run away! Run away! Run to safety, Higgins! Quickly, put on the glasses. Yeah, no, we're gone. We're gone. Goodbye. Goodbye, zombies. We need to go and have a nap anyways. It's time for our nap. Just... It's always so sketchy doing that. You just watch them like just fan out because so many of them were stacked up. All right, so that's two of the windows down. I like the Skyrim song as well. It's awesome. I remember when Skyrim was brand new, and it was something else. I'd go back and play Skyrim. That game is awesome. Same for Oblivion and Morrowind. I've never played Morrowind though. So I would go back and play it for the first time. But I know Morrowind is loved by a lot of folks for good reason. But I like the music from Morrowind. I just never owned that one. I owned Oblivion and I owned Skyrim. And then I played a little bit of Daggerfell. But I didn't own that one. Alright, I'm going to keep an eye on this battery a little bit closer than the other one that I was... Because I don't know for sure, and I'd like to try and be a little bit more mindful this time. 100%, and then 39. And I know they already know about that, but the bugs with the conditions and stuff. So I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna report it or anything because it's already on the list, I'm sure. But yeah, so we've checked the battery now for sure. If there's something goes awry with it, we'll notice this time. Skyrim, never heard of it. Oh, it's a game that is like 3D and kind of you customize your character and go through like a fantasy setting, and then you find out lore wise that your character is special, and so it's like a rags to riches thing. You start off as like a prisoner, and then you become like like you eventually are like the person that saves the world. So it's neat, you know, rags to riches kind of deal. But they're known as the Elder Scrolls games. They're really cool. Rags to riches indeed. The million, you're being sarcastic. Okay, sorry. Sarcasm's hard to read in text. So it's I wanted to make sure because there's some people that probably haven't even heard of Skyrim. You know, like maybe PZ is the only game they've ever heard of, and they like PZ only. You know. All right, this should be enough food to carry us. Although I do actually have actual food in my bag. I don't know why I'm choosing to eat this when I have so you know what, yeah, we should eat this and then keep these for later. There we go. That's fair. Yeah, you know, there's some folks that you've heard of it, but you know zero about it. Oh, it's a really fun game. I very much enjoyed playing the Elder Scrolls series. You start out as a prisoner, and then you kind of build your character up. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you can kind of on Twitch. They give you some emotes that can help with that a little bit, as well as you know, it does help to a degree. But also, if I know who's saying it, that also helps. Like in terms of getting to know a person, right? Because if I get to know someone and then and they're always sarcastic, then that helps too. You could have Kappa. Yeah, that's true. You could Kappa or you could you know there's means is what I mean. I'm not critiquing you or anything. It's just you know trying to help. That's all. Okay. There we are. We'll put 2 of you in my bag. The remainder can be thrown in the back seat. Alright, let's go. Yep, our upper torso is going to be hurting for a bit, but that's okay. That doesn't matter. It's not our arms, so our arms still function. Okay, I am somewhat tired of this, so you know what? I'm fairly certain there's somebody somewhere that's thinking, finally, you're moving those out the way. To those people, I say, yeah. I agree. I don't think you can tow a towed vehicle, right? Maybe you can. Why are you here? Go away. Please help. I'm towing. There we go. There's a pig in there, by the way. I don't know if it's alive or not. I haven't touched it, and I'm not intending on touching it until later. Well, this is still kind of there, but it's a little bit more offside now. Oh, that reminds me. I do have the keys for the van, so I should mark that it's a van that I've used. What an organized map. You could never? I mean, it's easy. All you gotta do is mark things down as you go, sort of. And then, like, I mean, I will mark things down once I'm done doing what I'm doing in an area sometimes. Sometimes I'll go back and be like, okay, what have we done? Like, for example, well, I mean, I wasn't marking these off before, but I marked them off later, right? And same for when we finally cleared the whole thing. And I haven't marked this one off because this is technically, what is it? It is... Yeah. This is like a place to sleep at. Same as this one, right? Same thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. I don't know. I like it. It's nice. It's the same as Phallus, right? Like if we go up here when we defeated Lake Phallus, same thing, right? But if I were to go all the way up here, you'll notice that I haven't really marked very much of this. Why? Because I haven't actually fully committed to clearing that area yet. So when you commit to clearing an area, it becomes a lot easier. But I haven't. Like I was stranded up here. This was different. This was a different scenario. I ran out of gas going up here looking for sledgehammers. So this was a fight for survival. And then same for this one. I haven't fully cleared this one either. But you know, we've got like this is where we found the wizard hat. Yeah, it just takes time. Like you build up over time, and then if you survive for a long time, eventually your map will be nice and tidy and look cool. I just find it nice to doodle. That sounds like Claire. Was it Milk Toast Claire? Or was it Wick? I know quite a lot of folks that make lists like that. There's a few folks that I know. Wick, Claire. I know Buzz does journals. I like that he does journals. They're really cool. And I bet you he's using those new diaries that have appeared. We'll leave you here and there's a lot of cool folks that doodle on
You
their
are
map in different
amazing.
ways. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows, so enjoy your lurk, and if you want to interact with me, you can. But there's no pressure to do so. Have a tasty orange. It was a Brazilian streamer. Was it Gus or was it Chivas or was it Mark Martins? Maybe it was a different Brazilian streamer. What was their name? I do like watching the Brazilian streamers do their Zomboid. It's really cool. There's a lot of really great folks that are in the Zomboid community. And it's very wholesome and kind of I really like how inclusive it is of every type of like every type of player, whether it's you play with like brutal settings or you play with more like relaxed kind of settings like that are chill. It's very good game for that. Taiwanese streamer. Oh. He had a base on the water. That sounds really cool. I mean, PZ Reddit, I really wish we could just start that one over. Because yeah, you're right. And there's some of the YouTube channels as well that I've seen for PZ that are kind of, they're more story-esque. But some of them kind of make claims that are not feasible. It's a bit... But, you know, there's quite a lot of good content for PZ as well. There's some amazing folks making amazing stuff. I think that every community has their sort of bad parts, but we all have our good parts too. That was fun. I mean... I don't think that folks should be closed-minded, but I don't want to force my opinion on others. Because I think that that's bad practice. That those folks that are closed-minded have a right to their opinion. But as much as I disagree with them, I don't want to, like, I don't want to upset their world either. They deserve to be happy, even though, their kind of views are not of mine, I don't agree with them. I think that they should open their minds just a little bit. Let other people do whatever they want so long as it's not harming anyone. But that said, not everybody has that kind of mentality. Doesn't mean that they should be treated any less as a human being, though. Yeah, that I agree is not okay. I agree. But then the thing is, and this is something that you can do with any one of us can do, is we can kind of shut those folks out of our world. We don't need to give them sentience in our world. We have many worlds within the world. You don't need to include those people in yours. You just move on. Because those people will continue to exist, but they don't have to exist around you. Go throw that there. Yeah, it's better to avoid sometimes, but at the same time, I do understand that some folks need their world rattled a little bit in order to open themselves up to other possibilities. But it's tough. It's definitely tough for some people. Whether there's trauma there or there's just something that's caused them to be that way. I don't know enough about it. But, eventually I feel like we'll be wholesome and everybody will be kind of good to each other one day. Whether it's with the aliens and or the robots take over, or, we just stop being terrible. That would be nice too. I specifically think it's the robots that will do it. I don't think the aliens so much. Or the alien robots, yes. But I do feel like humanity has this problem where we fight each other because we feel like we're the apex. But if we were to find out that there's something better than us, or if we were to whoopsie create something that's better than us, suddenly humanity would be a little bit more apt to unite, as opposed to... That's the problem with us as a species. We should... I really do wish that we would stop with the whole battling each other kind of thing, especially for monetary gains. It's really frustrating. But once again, these are things that I don't really want to talk about too much because other people's views may be different from my own. So it ends up becoming a possible controversial topic and not very good as a result. It's more fun to just kind of play the video game and have fun, right? But I do have my own opinions and such. Most of them are of that. It's that eventually we'll reach a point where we're peaceful and unified, but we're not evolved well enough for that yet. Which, yes, we are still evolving as a species. One day we will figure it out, but for now, nah. Maybe a zombie apocalypse could bring us together. Unfortunately, that's one of the few things that I don't think would ever be, I don't think a zombie apocalypse would be possible. I think it would just wipe out humanity. and it would start everything over. If the fantasy scenario where a zombie apocalypse happened, we'd just all be doomed. That would just, it would be the end of the world. Did you see what COVID did? Multiply that by worse. It's either that or it would be completely expunged immediately. It's one of the two. And no offense meant to COVID or anyone who's, but COVID essentially, without going into too much of the details and just as at the absolute bare bones of what it kind of, it's like flu plus. So without like, you know, I know it's not, but I mean kind of, it is like a flu plus. Because it was like, it's like influenza, but worse, right? So if you had something that was like a zombie virus, like rabies plus, well, I mean, it would be worse. It would be way worse. We would stand either no chance and or the opposite. We would have all of the smartest of folks cure it immediately. And then questions would come up. Well, how did they cure it immediately? Well, simply put, they had the means. Which means that, did they always have the means? Right? And then conspiracies! Grab your tinfoil hat. Anyways, moving on from that, because that's a silly topic. It's goofy, and I don't want to deal with it. We're actually making a lot of progress on the prison. I know it doesn't seem like it. I know it seems like I'm doing the same kind of rinse, repeat killing. Why are you leaving? Come on, this way. I'm like sitting on the ground right there the whole time. But yeah, it's basically that way. Ooh, stick of gum. Thank you for the wellness check, by the way. I do appreciate. I will get some more tea here in a moment. I'm not trying to make light of any of these things, by the way. I know that they are absolutely devastating for families, and like, I mean, a lot of people lost their lives to that sort of stuff. It's not a light topic, not by any means, but it is one of those topics that is terrible. But comparing it to like a zombie apocalypse, well, like I said, it would probably go one of two ways. Complete human extinction for the most part, or like, you know, basically we'd only have like a handful of folks left, and then they would end up dying out probably, and or it would be a non-factor. I'm leaning towards the extinction. There's a lot of folks that think they would survive a zombie apocalypse as well, and I'm sorry to break your delusion, but what if you're susceptible to the airborne strain? You've immediately assumed that you're the main character, and that is not how it works. You could just be prepping for other people. Just saying. Like, it's like we've a large portions of folks that would, if that were to happen, most of us would be susceptible to the airborne strain, and I don't expect that I would be surviving it either. Like, I would probably be one of the folks that becomes a zombie right away. Because the virus. So you're thinking like it's a mind control virus, essentially. It doesn't kill you, but it kind of controls you. So sort of like that virus that takes control of the is it like the mice? Does it take control of mice? I can't remember. I know that there are parasites that do that though, and they are horrifying when you really think about it. They are super duper scary because that animal no longer can function the way it wants to and is forced to do what the parasite wants. Imagine all of these zombies actually had sentience, but they just can't do anything. Be like locked in syndrome plus. It'd be horrible. Blah. I don't like these thoughts. They're terrible. Terrible thoughts. But that happens. Because the stuff like this is terrible, sort of. It's like a not a good thing for sure. But it is fun, video game wise. You're talking about that mod that makes the zombies talk. I've seen too many people use that mod to make the zombies say silly things. Okay, let me clear out this whole yard again. Is that a fire poker? That's gotta be long blunt, right? Right? Oh, it's a one-hander. Are you short blunt? Come here, zombie. I need to find this out. Oh, it's short blunt. I thought for sure it would be a long blunt. I'm so disappointed. Only because I'm playing Higgins. That's the only reason I'm disappointed. I'm sure this is a great short blunt, but it's like I'm disappointed because I'm playing a character with long blunt, and I thought it was long blunt. So it's like, darn. I'm sure that it's a great short blunt though. It's amazing for short blunts. I wish I could mail it to you. Look at all these short blunts that I'm getting. Fire poker, nightstick. Ah, that's unfortunate. They're also forgeable in the primitive furnace. How nifty. So are the swords. The only thing that isn't is the armors and some of the weapons. So some of the rarer-ish weapons, kind of. Not rarer, but like, axe heads can't be created, I seen. And the crowbar. You can't make the crowbar. And some of the armors. That said, though, the primitive furnace can make almost all the weapons. Well, kind of. Can't make the armors. That's why you got to use the simple furnace. But if you could have the wooden bucket, you would just make the advanced one. So why would you bother making the simple one? Unfortunately, though, as far as I'm aware, I don't know how to get the large wooden bucket. I grabbed a regular wooden bucket, but I was told that that's not a bucket that works. Which is strange. I got it. Okay, not very many zombies left over here, so we can just kind of clear out a little bit more. I hope it's good. It's there. It's good. It's just there's a lot that needs work on it. The framework is there, but it's not quite ready yet. It needs polishing. Yeah, I think that it will be really, really cool though to progress into blacksmithing later on once things are polished. It's just gonna take some doing. Sorry, I'm just trying to get those keys. But it is really good. Like we're gonna need schematics though currently and stuff that I don't have access to. So that means that I'm gonna have to leverage more bookshelves. And lean towards that. Take you two things out of there. And kill this last convict, and then we'll head over to we'll head back to our car, drive out of here. We're getting very close now. So once we've burned through the next little while, we'll be able to get most of those zombies out of there. And then once that's done, I can turn on that generator and we can start we can start poking the prison more on the other side. Because there's still quite a lot of zombies on that other side too, but most of the zombies in that classroom will... I don't know why, but I just imagine Higgins grabbing the back of the seat like a steering wheel and just sitting there. And like, why isn't it working? Because I went into the wrong one and I kept trying to start the vehicle. We remember that the battery was at 100% charge, right? And what was it remaining at? Was it it's but it's now at 28%. That's a sizable chunk loss. Yeah, okay. We got to be careful with that. Yeah, that's like almost the entire percentage. No, this time it was charge loss. I double checked. It's charge this time. It lost almost like it was at 100. Now it's at 28. It lost like 70%. Oh, just shy of 70%. Like that's a lot of battery discharge. But it's on their list. They know. The devs know. We don't have to worry about it. I'm sure they'll fix it. It's probably on the docket. Hello. I'll just leave it on overnight. Can I make a fruit salad? I need to check if I can make a fruit salad. Because if I can make a fruit salad, I'm eating out of my bowl. You know. We'll eat out of the bowl. The bowl. Come on, fruit salad. Comically oversized fruit salad. Yeah. Come on, can I make a fruit salad? Oh, of course I can't. Of course I can't. No, the model doesn't change. I've tried. I put water in it and we drank earlier. So it's giant still. It stays giant when you drink. So it is comically oversized. I think it would be oversized if we eat a salad out of it. For those that don't have a clue what I'm talking about, that. Praise be to the bowl. Such a big bowl. I love it. I love it so much. It's my favorite bowl. Why is it so huge? That's what you said. Yeah. Why is it so huge? It is indeed so huge. I don't know. I think it's a scaling issue, but it's funny. And I love it. It's the best. The best thing ever. Right there. That bowl. That was your first bowl made in 22, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, but this one's on Higgins. Higgins got this one from, so all of the bowls are like that. So if you guys want a bowl, like, I mean, that's funny, do a pottery wheel and then make a bowl. Although it's not good for clay in terms of XP, which I don't make it for XP gains, but making it for comical amusement is great. It raises your morale by like a little ways. Let's eat the lemons. Life gives you lemons. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? I'm gonna genetically modify lemons to burn your house down. Apparently we're having a nightmare. Come on, Higgins. Don't have nightmares. Come on, Higgins. Are you good now? Yeah, go back to bed. Okay, there you go. Conrad Lawrence. Some people would drink their coffee out of a bowl that large? For real? It only holds 300 milliliters, just saying. This bowl, it seems like it would be a lot, right? But it's not. It's like the equivalent of slightly larger than a teacup in terms of its size capacity. Let's see, right here. See? 300 milliliters. To put it into perspective, here, I'll put it into perspective for you with a size comparison. You see this flask that's on the ground? See that flask there? Here, I'll even zoom in a little so you guys can see it better. You see that flask? That flask has 500 milliliters storage capacity, right? As opposed to this bowl that has 200 milliliters less storage capacity than it. This bowl holds 200 milliliters less than that flask. Just so to put it into perspective, that bowl is somehow forcing liquid and solids to not be able to enter it through some kind of physics of some kind. There is something preventing liquids to going in there. I don't know what it is, but you pour liquids inside and it just is like, nope, I'm done. I'm not taking it anymore. That's smaller on the inside than it is on the outside. I love every second of it. I can't tell you how joyful this bowl makes me. It is the greatest bowl. Factually the best bowl ever. And hopefully that helps with size comparison and understanding. It's yeah. It's the best. It's reverse Harry Potter effect, yeah. Where you get more, it's smaller on the inside than it is on the outside. It looks gargantuan, but really it's itty bitty living space. It's funny to me. PZ is the best. It's a backwards TARDIS. Yes. Oh. I was like, wait, why is Higgins so big? Get that off. Giant Higgins. I cannot judge the bull. You have very crazy Christmas decorations. I just taken out once. But then I put it back and feel better. Yeah, some things are just like that. They leave an emotional mark on you. Whether it's joy, sadness, happiness, and all that, right? That makes me laugh to see that thing, though. And I like that it's smaller on the inside than it is on the outside. It's good. Okay, I left this on all night. How many are still in the prison? I have no idea. Lots. Lots. But that's okay. We're here to kill lots. You say we venture inside? I mean, I'd be tempted to, but I would turn on the power and go inside the other end. but I wouldn't want to come towards the classroom at all. Nor would I want to go to any of the cell blocks right now, because they're going to be really, really busy. That said, though, I mean... Come on, zombies. I want to lead this group this way. It feels wrong not having blood on the ground. I don't play with blood because it's lags me. Maybe in the future, if we get better, like a better computer setup, like when I've got a brand new setup, in the near future, we're gonna be making a new computer for when I arrive in Sweden. So we'll see if I turn on blood then. But for right now, it's bad call, right? Because it makes me lag. I mean, I'm lagging even without the blood at the moment. I haven't tried blood on... Is it still stick around forever or no? Did they fix it for for single player? It still does stick around forever? That's unfortunate. Then it most certainly would lag me. Oh, photo of a pet. How can I say no? It cleans the blood on the cars, does it? Do you know that for sure? Because I don't know if it does. At least I haven't seen the blood coming off the cars in the rain. I suppose I haven't been looking either. And I don't make a habit of running over zombies. Like, on purpose. Most of the time I hit them, it's an accident. Could be wrong. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I am not going to test it right this second. Although, if there is blood on my vehicle in the future, we can keep an eye on it. I don't think there is right now, though. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's blood on here. I know there was green damage on the other one. But I haven't been around them, so I don't know if that would count. I remember that mod existing for build 41 and it being okay, but not great. And I remember the auto blood clean mod was good until I did a playthrough where I turned what was it? I turned blood off for a while and then I went back, and when I turned it on, it lagged my game real hard. So it was an on me mistake turning the blood off for a different playthrough and then coming back and turning it back on midway through a playthrough. Because there was something going on there that was like some sort of clash or something. I don't know. There goes my frog hat. Enjoy. Ooh, I did a slow get up. That's bad. See, I think I'm gonna run down and kill these ones. An axe, indeed. Not useful for me, but you know, I keep getting short blunts, axes, tons of just continue to use sticks for now. One day a crowbar will show up again. Yeah, that was cheap. Gonna get up while I'm standing on top of you. Alright, bail from this section, go have a rest. From being a cop, maybe? I don't know. What else do I have? So we have a boost to axes. Nope, I don't have a boost to short blunt, none to long blade, none to short blade, none to spear. I have a maintenance boost if I remember right, and a long blunt boost. Because we have brawler, so axe, long blunt, maintenance. Those are our boosts to combat. But I also took slow learner, and I also took pacifist. Why? Or reluctant fighter is what it's called now. Why? Because I like those. Those are fun. And you go. Hopefully you're having a good day. Go. Do appreciate you. I'll do a little intro-y thing, and then we'll continue on. Um, Emma or frogs? What, I have to choose? Emma, without question. Emma as a frog. Emma would like that, probably. Without question, Emma, hands down. But, you know, I do like frogs. So, if it was like them both dangling over a pit, I would save them both. Like, Batman style. Or Spider-Man style, depending. And the person that put them both in peril better hope that that I perish during the rescue. Because, you know, they better hope that I'm not able to chase after them in some way, shape, or form. I'm not very revenge filled, but just saying, don't mess with me. Few things are if I get messed with like that, no. It's like waking a sleeping giant. You don't want to be doing that. So what are my thoughts on muscle strain? Was it enough that I had to double it? I mean, yeah, I mean, doubling it essentially was the same as putting it 1.67. So I was just like, I'm just going to round it up to 2. And to be quite honest, it's nothing that's too hampering. I don't feel like it's that bad. It's exertion 2.0. It's not that bad. Oh, and I suppose I should give a brief introduction to my character, whose name is Van Higgins. We started playing him for special effects and doing the special effects charity, and we've just continued to play him because he still hasn't died. He just keeps going. Higgins is, it seems, is eternal. He doesn't. So he's been alive for 7 months. He's got 4,000 kills, and he is rapidly approaching the completion of the Rosewood prison. But yeah, you can't wear 2 pieces of forearm without taking off your watch. I mean, yeah, but you can have a pocket watch. And I don't know, can the pocket watch go in like one of the inventories or not? It's got to be able to go into like a vest or something, I figure. But maybe not. Or maybe does it weigh like what's its weight comparative? Pocket watch weighs 0.2. Meanwhile, the regular watch, all you need to do is have it in your inventory. It also weighs 0.2. You haven't tried attaching it to chest rig either? I don't have a chest rig to try to put it on. So in theory, can you put it on a keychain maybe? Let's find out. Nope. It no longer tells the time. I know the pocket watch does, or I'm pretty sure it does. Let me double check. Unequip the watch. I could be wrong. I could, but I'm not sure. Because I don't ever take off the watch, and I've not worn any armor yet. Although I know the armor's good. Let's drop you on the ground for a moment. Oh, I guess it doesn't tell you. I mean, you can just hover over it, though. But I suppose that's inconvenient. Same as the watch, though, right? Yeah, you just hover over it. Yeah, but reading, I mean, you could wear armor and read it like a normal person, and you could even role play that you're reading it. You could role play that your character's like flipping it open. Like, I guess, kind of. I don't know. I'm carrying it around for fun, but it's kind of cool to test that sort of stuff. So nifty. But I wonder if there is like an Alice pack or like suspenders or something you can attach it to that gives it the same as an equip. Maybe not though. And you finally finished with Guns Unlimited? That place is busy. Like Crossroads Mall busy. That is a very busy store. But kudos. I'm glad that you finished it off. It's a lot of ammo. I would figure a place called Guns Unlimited should have a large amount of ammunition and guns. I'm surprised it's not got more though, right? Like 5.56 is the only one. You did get an M16, but not much ammo for it. I'm looking forward to if we ever get to craft ammo. We'll see what happens with that. If it's too easy to craft it, though, we'll have to see. You wish you got more shotgun ammo? That is understandable. Okay, we're good. I just wanted to make sure that we were no more muscle strain. But yeah, the prison's not been treating me poorly. And I'm finding long blunts are okay. But they're not the be-all and end-all. But we already knew that. But they are strong and they're copious. Like you can make so many of these handles. That it reminds me of spears in a way. And then I've tried short blade as well, all the way up to level 5. And I feel like short blade is still good, but it's not as much of it's gonna be a backup weapon kind of. It's not gonna be a weapon that you would want to take. Yeah, I've tried the stone knives. I've tried, like I said, I tried short blades all the way up to level 5. So I can say that they're good and that I do like them, but I can see that you'd have to like short blades in order to want to use them. They're not a weapon that people would pick if they didn't like it. You have to like the weapon. Because it's they're less durable and they do cause exertion. They're not the powerhouse infinite stamina of build 41. They are stealth weapons where you sneak in and pick zombies off. That said, though, that'll work a lot better when they lower the wall hacks a little on the zombies. But we'll see. Yeah, John's stabbing them. Yeah, they're really, really good at that later on, especially when you level them up for a while. But early on, there it's less good. And build 40 in earlier. I think that the whole point of it. What are those windows made out of? Adamantium of some kind. Or actually, no. A version of steel that is able to withstand infinite pressure outside of being welded off. You should have seen earlier when I pulled the window off. It like zombie bombed out the other way. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for my frog cat back. We'll try our best to finish this off. I think it's not going to take much time. comparatively. Giga stress? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be giga stress. They're all banging on the window. There's nothing that I can do. That's why my character's the saddest that I've ever had a character. The worst part of Raven Creek. Taking my hat away? I mean, you can. I'd like to imagine that you guys are you guys steal it away so that you can wear it and run around. There goes my glasses. Now you're blind. I mean, no, my eyesight doesn't work that way, but yeah. I do take off my glasses, though. I have short-sighted, I think, is the term. Things far away are fuzzy, and print sometimes. So I wear my glasses when I read. Thankfully, I don't wear them often when I'm on the computer, except when I guess you guys put them on me. Take off the glasses in game. Higgins is not me. We're not the same. He's a separate entity. I'm gonna hide behind that this time. I'm not gonna have an excuse next time. If I'm not playing Higgins, that is. You start walking to Rosewood? Fair. On the hunt for more books. The books are not terrible. The books are fairly good here. Surprisingly, the books in the Nooked bookstore and the Noted bookstore and the school were not that great. It was the books in the houses that were better. But I wish you luck in conquering Rosewood. I mean, Rosewood's not that scary of a town. I don't know where we're going next after we're done the prison. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'll probably put it to a vote. You heard the school's crazy populated? I didn't see that much population, but I am only playing on Apocalypse at the moment with this particular character. My other active playthrough is a ×8 playthrough, but it's this one won the vote. So that's why we're playing Higgins. Is because he won the vote. So because I do a poll, we do polls monthly. So oh, have you seen the comically oversized bowl yet, by the way, Nico? You know what a
You're
bowl looks
amazing.
like, right? You know what a bowl looks like? You know what a bowl looks like. Okay, I want you to picture that, and then I want you to look at this. No, it's a bowl. You see? Look, 300 milliliters. It's 300 milliliters. This is a bowl. I was doing this earlier, but to put it into perspective for people, this is a canteen, or sorry, this is a flask that holds 500 milliliters. And that only holds 300 milliliters. This holds more than that does. That right there is some kind of like reverse TARDIS or something, is what folks were saying earlier. All right, let's go. Oh, it's a big bowl. It makes me laugh though. It's like the best bowl ever. Clearly, all the other items are wrong. Yeah, I agree. All the other items are just bigger on the inside. That's all. All the other items are just bigger, and they're picking on the poor bowl. But don't worry, we'll care for the bowl. We know it's better. Nope. It wasn't me. It was Higgins. Clearly. 100% his fault. I really shouldn't be allowed to drive. Not at all. I am so bad at it, but it's okay. Are we thirsty because, yeah, everything's empty. Oh, that's awkward. Now we scurry over here and let the zombies siphon out of there. Okay, good. Maybe a handful will chase me. Alright, we bail from this section, go over there. Relax for a few in-game minutes. Alright. Let's get arrested. Yep, we're good. I've got food in my bag, I should eat it. Which I do not. I can't eat the cinnamon roll. That's Kurumi. Are the long handles good as a weapon? They're okay as a weapon, they don't give you maintenance. Just as a side note, they're okay as a weapon that I'm using to clear the prison. However, I'm well aware they're not giving me maintenance XP. They are going to give me weapon XP though, and strength and fitness, but they're not going to give me any maintenance. There's a handful of weapons that are no maintenance. A good example would be the stone. The stone is a weapon that is not going to give you maintenance XP. But, and you can actually look up, there's a list of weapons that all don't give you maintenance. But as a weapon for clearing, especially in the early game when you really want to clear stuff and you want to have a place of your own, as well as you need more weapons, then yeah, you're going to want to have a weapon that is like fast craft, right? It's like spears, kind of, except in this case, we're not getting maintenance for it. But you've seen that I craft once in a while. I craft a metal bat that has the ability to give me maintenance XP, stuff like that. And the plan is to kind of keep slowly building until we are at a stage where I can then make things like crowbars or swords. I really want to do the swords, but it's not in the cards right now to do that. I might not be able to do that. That's fine. Sucks, but it's fine. Because we did do the other two already, so... Right. There's not many zombies in there at the moment, but there's a lot by that window, I think.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, there's stairs right there that go down, right? Or those stairs that go up. Stop. Wizard law. There's a sink there, right? I can hear zombies through there. It can't... It's somewhat of a huge risk for me to want to climb through that window. Probably a bad call. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna abandon this side of the prison for a second. We're gonna head down to the south side of the prison and start poking that one. And also I'm going to break 2 of these panels over here so that I can quick access back and forth between that side of the prison and this side. Get a rest over here. Okay. You know there's going to be quite a few in there, as well as in the cell block on the right side. Why are you going over there? Alright, well, 2 zombies there to deal with. Oh, you did? It's a fun game. Have fun with it. How did you like Plants vs. Zombie 2? Did you play it? I think you said you played it a little, right? What needs to be accessed from that side? I want to take out these two windows here and there. And I need to make sure that I don't burn out the whole welding torch. Also, yeah, I can do one more without causing too much. And then we gotta refill the torch. I think I may be able to get away with one more, but I don't want to risk it. So, it's back on. Okay, so we've cleared out a little bit of that section. Still got quite a lot to go. Most of the classroom should be done as well. And we're going to notice that a lot of the zombies from over there are going to come out. Hopefully. Oh, I just realized about my my exertion. But most of them are off the window, see? That's awesome. Hopefully we can get in there, unseal those windows, finish that section off, And then that's 2 parts of the prison that are really annoying, done. And then we just have the last 2 parts that are kind of annoying. And I've never been downstairs in the prison, so I'm curious about that. I wonder if it's scary down there. You think there's like extra holding cells and they can like break out and then I'm gonna get mauled? Maybe. Those are stairs that I think go down in that kitchen, but I don't know for sure. I've not been down there, so isolation cells maybe, but it still could be super scary. So I want to make sure the entire prison is clear before I go down there. Because if we die down there, I mean, you know, it's fine. But it's one of those things where I want it to be down there that gets us, not the prison itself. Like, you know, zombies coming in from behind. That's no fair, no fun. Especially when I can pre-plan it out and plan my assault of the basement. But yeah, it could be isolation cells, or maybe it's the real armory. Like, I can dream, right, that other armory was not like the real armory. Is that armory we looted? It was kind of painful. Am I a zombie-themed person? I mean, I like zombies. I think they're cool, but I'm a very much, I don't know. I like sandbox games. I like fantasy. I like D&D. I like lots of things. Frogs. I'm big on frogs. But I've seen quite a lot of zombie films. And zombie films adjacent. Some of the stuff that I haven't seen would surprise folks, though. Somewhat. I guess maybe it wouldn't surprise people that know me. But like, I haven't seen The Last of Us. I haven't seen The Walking Dead. I haven't seen those things, right? They get mentioned a lot, though. I've seen the Coral memes. Coral. What happens when you wear a belt made of watches, Coral? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, Coral. I'm lame, I'm sorry. Can't help it. And when I get on a roll, it can be pretty bad. You can ask Tower. I was on a roll recently. It's like just pun after pun after pun. Oh, that's very shiny. Congrats on the golden kappa. Yeah. I think it's neat when folks get the golden kappa. I've seen quite a lot of folks receive it for a little while, and it's cool. Lamprey's gotten it, Buzz has gotten it. Lots of folks have seemed to have acquired it for a brief time. But then it goes back into hiding, as it does. I don't know if I've ever used the golden kappa. I don't know. You didn't realize it changes your kappa? Yeah, it makes your kappa all fancy. Into the bag with you, long handles, because I am still using you. And then we'll go have an in-game nap. And then we'll drive the car over to the prison again and rinse repeat until we're done. Although I actually should, we should pit stop at some propane. I actually want to see something as well with the propane. If I take the propane canister out and then put it back in, does it save the propane? Or as soon as I touch it, it's done and it's going to be cursed and go away? What, to leave supplies behind? I think I chopped that tree down by accident and just left that stuff there. Or no, it wasn't by accident. The first log was, no, leaving that stuff there was convenience for later. Yeah. Sometimes it's accidental, though. Accidental convenience. And propane accessories. Propane and propane accessories. Damn it, Bobby. Science time, sure. I mean, we can call it science. If it runs out, it runs out. I'm gonna nick it from the neighborhood behind us. Here's what we do. We drive forward and... like that. I don't know what you're for, so I'm going to bring you with me. As well as you, and you. I mean, I don't need you, so you can just be on the floor. I mean, I'll bring you anyways, even though I don't need you. Sometimes things are useless, but they're nice to have. I forgot to get myself water. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, it has a cool new animation and everything. I'm sad that it's broken. It has a neat little animation that's different that they're probably going to work on a little bit more. That's unfortunate that it's broken and not many folks are going to get to see it as a result. It's okay. Anybody else who has this style of thought process will get to see it. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's thought of this, so somebody probably already knows the answer if this works or not, and I'm guessing it probably doesn't. I'm guessing that the second I touch that propane canister, that it's over. That it is no longer good. Because otherwise other folks would have told me. I've hit this thing way more than I should have. Every time. Every time. Get it out of the way. You're very hard to pull. Really? I need to. There. Now I won't crash into it anymore unless I somehow miraculously veer off the road and crash into it. To which, I mean, it seems to have some kind of magnetism to it. I might end up doing that at some point. Definitely not because I'm a bad driver. No. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get food. Awkward. This area is forest, right? Vegetation? Forest. Berries, please. Not quite enough. I need a little bit more than that. No. I was gonna pick them up for XP, but I'm like, I don't need to. Not at the moment. It's not like we're gonna be stopping our foraging anytime soon, and we will hit level 10 foraging eventually, so. Get rid of you. Ooh, what are you? Crossword. I hate a crossword puzzle. I do not know if it was delicious or not. I can't say no to. I can say no to the branch, though. Oranges, finally. Let's go finish that classroom off. It is nearly time to be done with that. Nearly over. Go, 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 Higgins. He didn't even move, like, at all. Right? Some of these military boots have a hole in them. Does nobody keep care of their shoes? I feel like the guards take care of their shoes. Everybody's got holes in their shoes. Suppose my sample size isn't very large, though. It's crazy to assume that. Have a chill moment, just waiting for exertion to come down a smidge. It seems like there's not a whole lot in this classroom right now, right?
Hey! Hey!
There's no telling how many are on the other side of this, though. And that they have hard of hearing and they're not coming over. So that's why I'm not going through the window right now. It's for sure I can hear that there's something there. Like, you can hear that. Right? But it could just be them. How much battery do I have? Just under 50%. Should last a little while. The game should have a mirror mechanic, which increases vision around corners, so you can take a sneak peek. I would mind if you could have like a mirror device that lets you do that. Okay, so we can see that there's nobody left there. This is 3 zombies. Oh wait, no, I gotta... It's bad to do that for muscle strain reasons. Come on. Could be useful, yeah. I do agree. I would like something like that. That would be neat. But there we go. Alright, we defeated the classroom. There's a doodle spiffo, some twine and a chemistry book, and welding 1. So... There's a comic book there, comic book number 20. Back to the menu tree. I mean, I can understand that, but I'm sure that there'll be ways to work around that in the future. So like, you can still kind of climb through and stuff. It's just, it's tough. I do kind of wish that that was like, for the players that find that troublesome. Like, I know that some people accidentally click and they end up using, like, going through the window. I've never really, not very much have ever done that, but I know that, like, it has ended some playthroughs and caused damage to some players. So, like, I mean, I can agree. Yeah. Giving us the option would be nice to what we should order, our priorities in terms of that. But I mean, that's something that can be addressed in the future, I'm sure. There we go. I like the idea of claiming these things, but not right yet. Equip you and you. There shouldn't be any zombies outside, because I was quite thorough. Next. Yeah, it is. It's a tile-based system, but it'll be tough. I'm not sure. It's like when you try to pick up a body near a window to throw it out the window. Sometimes your character interacts with the window instead. So you got to be a little bit more you got to choose a little bit more carefully and use the right-click menus. So, in my opinion, that sort of thing is where you would want to adjust for players. Let them choose which things are priority. But in saying that, I'm sure the devs are aware. And you know, they try their best to give us the most features possible. So, and make everything customizable. Like I believe in the devs. They have my full belief. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Will this be in radiant enough? Where is this? I don't know where this building's lights are. I need to do this in sections. So we've kind of cleared out the classroom. I want to turn on the lights for this so that I can see. Question is where exactly are the... Oh. Sewing kit, mop, rubber gloves. I see. Does this area not have anything? Um, yeah. I know that there's mods in the past that have been for that, though, as well. Okay, so this isn't in range of that. I need to go outside and I need to rest for a second. Or alternatively, we can rest in here. There's nothing that holds me from resting in here. Actually, we could even sleep in here, probably. It's giving you a hard time because it's so full of zombies. I can understand. And when we up the pops and stuff, that's going to be its own thing as well. I don't think you're in range, are you? No. I don't expect there's anything in here, but... Okay, so this section's done. Interesting. Why are you there? Rude. Sorry if the jump scare scared anyone. The yellow generator, the Premium Technologies generator is the best generator in the game. In terms of its fuel consumption and condition stuff. It is just the best. From there, it's the red generator is the next one that's below that. The blue generator is the is fairly okay. And then finally you have 1 second, I'm just gonna drop. This one's good for weight. Like it weighs only 30, which still is heavy, but it's not the heaviest of the generator. It's the lightest. The last one is the old generator, or it's like it looks like somebody put it together with junkyard parts. It's you'll recognize it. It's easy to spot in difference. I think there is a walkie-talkie over here somewhere. I threw a walkie-talkie on the ground. I don't remember where. Oh, it was at the entrance, wasn't it? Oh, we're getting there. I guess. I don't know. It looks very ragtag, is what I've seen it, and it looks like it would function, but it looks like a science fair entry. to put it plainly. Looks like it's gonna be entered in the science fair. Okay, I'm gonna take this time to bring this vehicle over to the other thing, but we're starting to get closer on the finish here of the prison. Like we're reaching the back end of it now, and then we get to go into the prison basement and see what that's all about. I'm just leaving you on overnight. Hmm? Oh, there's lard and butter in this fridge. Okay. I'm gonna pause for just 1 second, and I am not going to be very long. I just want to grab a snack. So 2 seconds or so. I have to share with the class. I don't know if I have that many granola bars. I think I've got like a box of like 15. Like, dude, I ate like quarter of them. There's only like, you know, 6, 7 granola bars left. We'll make it where, okay, you guys can share the 7 granola bars, I guess. and cut them into tiny granola squares. Everybody can have one. Teeny tiny squares. Like itty bitty. Okay. Oh. Graniblets. Little teeny squares. Okay, let's see. It's kind of ominous. Alright. Alright, whereabouts do I want you? I would like you... Where is the light switch to this big old room? Because I took out all three of those already. I can assume that that's still like that, yeah. Very sturdy zombie. A very soft head. There's light over here, right? Yeah. So much echo. It's kind of scary. Yeah, could you imagine? I know I don't need to take the glass out of these, but it's just like, you know. If I'm ever forced into a situation where I need to run through one of these, and I'll try my very best to not, but, you know, if I need to, I would rather there not be glass in these. So they... Jeez, it's scary. I hear a zombie. I don't see a zombie. And that's scary. It disappeared right from under my feet while I was looking at it. That is horrifying. Could you imagine? It's so dark that I can't see what I'm standing on. Okay. Chill moment over here. Good evening. Okay, we're good. Glasses to protect me from the cold. Interesting. Appreciated. Of course, they've got to be slow shamblers and they got to catch themselves on everything. Why would they not be? Okay.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, I'm gonna sit for a little bit. Okay, good enough. Oh yeah, fairy fountain. It's really fun. How goes, by the way, Ultra? Are you having a good day? Morning, evening? Did you rest? Did you eat? You good? Hopefully you rested. I'm surprised to see me still going. I mean, I'm having fun. We almost cleared the prison. We're nearly there. I mean, there's still quite a lot left, but we're getting there. It's progressing. We're gonna need to go through here this way. There we go. Slowly making my way. Alright, let's put back on our glasses so things aren't fuzzy. Oh, my brain just went and yelled at me. I have internal monologue that's like, you're forgetting something, you need to go and fix it, and now I'm like, oh, okay. Internal monologue said, barbecue propane reduction issue thing. So I gotta go. Run, Higgins, run. Please don't let that propane tank be empty. Let's see. No! I tried. I forgot though. I'm sorry. Oh. I didn't get to try it. Oh. Internal monologue. Why could you not come at me sooner? Rip. Here, you can just stay there, barbecue. Aside from just forgetting that, apparently, I mean, we're doing okay. I'm just checking my weight, making sure that we still are good. We're good for like another day or so, but then I gotta go and eat fish for a while. Get my weight back. I mean, I guess we could eat that lard and the butter that are in the fridge in the fire station. So that's 2 propane tanks we've lost, by the way, to that so far, which sucks. But at least there's another one. So those 2 are both down. We still have this one over here and that one over there. No, I accidentally got rid of... What was it about this big? And noodles. Yeah. Want a detailed map? Oh, you want to see? I can show you. So this is the Rosewood area. You can see the different vehicles that are around and generators or places that we've looted or been inside. There's still loot there. I use red X's to let folks know or well, to let myself know, I guess, that there's still loot there, but that I've been in there. So there's still lots of loot. It's just I haven't gone and collected it yet. I use black X's to signify that I've collected the loot. So I suppose on some of these that I could mark them off, like this one, for example. We could do a black X there because I have collected that garage. But all of the basements that are red are basements that we've been in. If they are black, then that means that I've not been in them. Check marks are buildings of interest that are a little large for X's. I mean, I could do a really big X, but I like the little check marks for them instead. This campground thing here is an outpost. And then we've got our main base over here is down beside the river bank with, this was my fishing house. And now we've moved into the bus depot a little bit more comfortably. It's still a big mess. I'm not keen on it at the moment, but our carpentry's not high enough to really organize things in the way that I want, as well as I don't have a sledgehammer yet. Eventually we'll get one. The prison, I did up the parking lot, but we still have quite a lot to do with the prison. However, we have completed, like, where is it? We've been in here. So if I were to go, we've been in there. We've been in here, and we've been in the lobby, and in here. But there's still this section, that section. There is a basement here that we haven't been in. At least I think it's a basement. Pretty sure. And then, well, obviously, the main hub of the prison and the back corner there. But I've been in most of part of it. Yeah, I like these extra map symbols. This is a mod that gives you it's called Map Symbols Plus. It's just a couple of extra ones that are nice. And then also we've been up here and we defeated this entire community as well, looking for a generator mag, and I did not find one. But we did get to level 3 electrical, which is the equivalent. So, and we are able to enjoy with that. Oh, and I seen that there's these 2 basements are of interest. There was a rap basement here and a studio basement. This is like a music studio. There was like a drum set and it was cool. It was like a music studio. Yeah, I like our map. I think it's good. There's still a lot more to do. Like I still need to kind of clear a lot more, but hopefully we'll get a lot done. Higgins is not dead yet, so as long as Higgins is alive, he gets to keep going. Yeah, for other folks as well. If anybody was curious why my map is the way it is. And if you're curious how to get symbols on your map, it's with this button here. And this button tilts it. So if you prefer the isometric view, then you can do it like that. But that's for the mini map. Same for the big map. It's this one. Makes my little markers look a little different though. Yeah, I like it. I think it's nice. Did you see you accidentally kill a turkey? Oh, sorry about the jump scare noise. I think I was asleep. Is there a clip? I will look through your clips and I will find a clip if there is a clip. Are you sure? I think it's blocked, so you have to DM me. Because I think that's how that works in chat. Here. Frog. There. You can DM me, and I can pull it up. Because it's, yeah. Or you can DM me personally, too, I think. Maybe? Discord it. Yeah, that works. Let's have a look. You murdered a turkey. I don't think I have the sound set up for this scene, but that's okay. Let's have a look. That's fine. This one, right? Yeah, I don't think the sound is set up for this scene. Let's see if I can't do it though. Sources, display capture.
That's a tree, right?
Oh, calm down, Temtem. Let's have a see. Oh, did you? It was inside the tree? Wait a second. No way.
That's a tree, right?
His blood just like...
What?
What indeed? What the... What? Ultra? You went through all the stages of loss and grief at once? That's insane. What? You just like... You went to chop the tree and then... Blood. Off to the side. You didn't even... There was nothing. There was no... Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like... The poor turkey. It stood no chance. It was the trees again. The trees did it. It's a sad short story. No, it was the trees. I 100% believe it's the trees. Tree conspiracy. They totally planned it. They put that turkey there to 100% frame Ultra for turkey murder. It's definitely it wasn't Ultra, it wasn't your fault. It was the trees, I promise. They're evil. Yes, those evil trees. Always planning, always plotting. They got the bushes on their side. They got the corn on their side. They're rooted in evil. Yeah. Root. Yes, I read what you said and then I corrected it because I knew that's what you meant. It's okay. You're fine. Ah, that's crazy though. All the ways to successfully capture a turkey, it's insane to me. I can't see very well. 1 second, zombies. If you don't mind, I'd prefer to be over here in the open. There we go. Yeah. You played enough Don't Starve to know that the trees are evil? Yeah, I guarantee it's the trees. But yeah, that was fun. That's cool. I bet you that turkey, despite... It wasn't a named turkey, was it? You didn't name this turkey, right? It can be dinner. It's what the turkey would have wanted, is to be dinner. It was the only female you had? Ah, that sucks. Oh, I'm Mr. Atomic Duck. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Duck raid. Hello. Shout out for Mr. Atomic Duck.
You're amazing.
Hopefully you're having a good day. Hello. Hello. I'll do a brief intro thing and then I will do what's it called? I'll explain what we're doing, I guess. We just watched a brutal framing of a chicken meeting its end. But anyways, it wasn't it was a turkey. It was turkey meeting its end. Yes, it's okay, Ultra. Um I believe it's the tree's fault. Anyways, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate. I'll do my intro-y thing and then we can explain how the run's going and what's up and such. All right. So that's my little intro-y thing. And the run that we're doing right now is actually the same run from Special Effects that we played. Ben Higgins, officer of Rosewood. He is at the Rosewood prison now, and he survived 7 months, and he's grinding away at the prison. Eventually, he'll get through. We've had some interesting things happen in this run. Is that run so it is pre-recorded, but to get the tuber to say the things too, I have to say it out loud as well. So yes, it is pre-recorded, but yes, I do say it out loud every time. So I hope that, but the thing is I feel better for it being pre-recorded because it's that way it's the same every time and my energy is sometimes I have highs, sometimes I have lows. Like, I mean, I'd rather it be the same so that, you know, best foot forward kind of thing. So, and I did over 150 plus takes to get that particular intro. So, and it's the same one that's on my channel. I probably should record a second one, but it's yeah, there's a lot of stress and anxiety that goes behind doing stuff like that. So, I'm happy to have that. Anyways, this is Van Higgins of Rosewood. I found a wizard hat. It found a wizard hat in a bedroom over here. It was in a kid's bedroom. So it's my wizard hat now. I'm confiscating it for the law. And we've been a few places. I got stranded in Riverside shortly for a while. like about half of an in-game month. I was stranded there because I drove up there looking for sledgehammers along the roads. Um, there was no sledgehammer. I none. And my car ran out of gas here, and I had to go and siege down this area in order to get in here to grab a generator to fuel this gas station so that I could fuel a van, drive that all the way to where my car was, and then fuel my car so that I could drive back. Why don't I just do it live and clip one of the takes that I like? That adds an extra layer of pressure on me that I don't know if I could do. But maybe. I'll consider it at the very least. Doing it while I'm live. But yeah, I tried looking at McCoy for a sledge, no luck. The reason why I want a sledge is to make our base look nicer, but it's unfortunate. No luck on the sledge, at least not yet. We'll keep looking eventually, but this is the progress that we've had so far for the most part. I've also been to Coalfield. We learned stuff about forging. So, but yeah. There we go. And we also defeated Phallus Lake because I was looking for a generator mag before I was like, you know what, I'm not getting any luck. So we just went back and leveled electrical to 3 instead. But that's the journey of Higgins, the special effects character that I thought was going to die, that decided that he didn't want to die and just carried on. So that's the story so far, of course. The story's not over yet. Right now, we're still sieging the prison. And I think I've seen stairs that go down. They might go up, though. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I know it's not personalized if it's the same each time, but I prefer it that way. Thank you for my frog hat back. And thank you again for the raid. I hope I hit all the marks proper and such. You guys should follow Mr. Atomic Duck as well as Ultra. You guys should follow them. They're amazing. What else? So far, hopefully we will get this done eventually. I don't want to go in there though, for a few reasons. They're very determined to break down that window that's never gonna break. And I don't trust windows. We just need a pun, I suppose. I can't think of any on the spot. Panic. I kind of wish we had a sledge for this. Hopefully your run's going well as well. I know you're doing a sort of a tutorial series week thing. Are you taking it further than a week? And also, if you needed to self-care, that's good too. Don't want to pull you out of lurk if you're gonna go lurk. much. I think I can get away with doing one more. And then I've got to refuel it with oh, yeah. I didn't see you. Okay. Things are good so far. It's a mighty cool hat I've got. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate. I think it's really cool too. The wizard hat as well. I like my frog hat. It makes me happy. I'm a wizard. And the fun part is I'm constantly using staffs, which is hilarious if you really think about it. I really am excited for when we get a higher level of tailoring as well, because I nicked a beautiful white suit with white cowboy hat, and I want to dress him up like a sheriff. If we could find the embroidered boots too, that would be neat. You know, get him in the full white, and then like dye his like beard and his hair white maybe too. Yeah. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Exactly. Not right. Oh, did I get it wrong? I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I've seen that show. Is it wrong? No, it's part of the meme. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. It took me a second. My bad. It's been so long since I've seen
You're
Fairly Odd
amazing.
Parents. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows, so if anybody wants to follow, then lurk, they can. And if people want to interact with me there, they're more than welcome. It's meant to be, you know, but don't feel obligated. As I don't mind being background noise. Let's see. What are you doing out here? Oh, that's awkward. Bam. But yeah, I was thinking of dressing him up like a essentially full white sheriff, like top to bottom, with like embroidered shoes. If I can find a big belt buckle that fits, like if it's possible. I don't think that exists, but I mean it would be cool. I gotta go get my car. It would fit him. He totally is that kind of guy. Sheriff Van Higgins of Rosewood, Kentucky. And I mean, after he defeats the prison, then like, I mean, he deserves a title of some kind, right? Because he's so far he's gotten 2 things under his belt, but I mean, I'm sure he can get more. I believe in Higgins. I am curious, is this another wing? I think it is another wing, right? And see, these are the stairs that I was talking about. That's kind of ominous. How many days am I in this playthrough? I'd have to do the math on it. 150 plus 12, so 162, I think. Am I right? Somebody do math. 162, I think, something like that. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I think I maybe did the math wrong. It's half a year, right? Half a year, 365 divided by 2. Maybe I'm doing this math weird, am I? I still get to the same answer, though, I think. Don't judge my math. I think it's 162, something like that. Your stretch goal is to last a week? I mean, that's a good starting goal, 100%. Especially if you've not lasted for very long before. And go beyond that gradually, right? Oh, by the way, I suppose this shouldn't come as a surprise, but who am I speaking to? Am I speaking to both of you, or am I speaking to just one of you today? Because if it's a particular one, I've got to show them something. But I will show the other as well, just so that they can, you know... Is it both of you? Or is it just one? Because the Married Makers are they're a couple stream. Okay. It's inconsistent. Because I'm pretty sure... Can I drive through the other one? Yes, I can. I can drive through this one, but I can't drive through that one. Okay, I'll try to make note of that. But you're too lazy? Oh, that's fine. No worries. I'll still show you, too. But you'll find it funny. I think. Kind of, sort of. You'll find it amusing. Here, I show you. 'Cause... And then you can tell Kevin later. Because it'll be funny. But... So long as I don't car crash into stuff anymore. I have a Kevin too. Pay no mind to the laggy rain. If you started at the default date, you're like 220 plus days. Am I? I don't think that's how math works. But maybe I am. I'm not sure. But see, I have a Kevin too. How is your day, Kevin? He's having a good day, I think. I'm pretty sure. 85% sure his day is going well. See? Maybe a little hungry. No, I give him snacks. It's fine. He works in a Gigamart. There's no need for eating food. He's good. He works very diligently. But yeah, if I was gonna show you guys later, I was like, yes. So now you can tell Kevin that I have Kevin too. But yes. Let's see. I don't know. It doesn't feel like I've been alive for very long. It feels like it's been a short time. We've done a lot, or so it feels like, but I don't feel like I've been alive all that long. Not yet. Eventually, I'm sure it will feel that way, though. But not yet. I think I'm gonna go to... Yeah, actually, I should have went back the other way. I just had a thing about Fairly Odd Parents pop into my head with that one fairy that's all muscly and he like flexes and his shirt flies off. Because I seen that in a meme recently. What's that fairy's name again? It's like... Yeah, I forget his name. See, we're on the same page. We're both like sitting here like, what's that guy's name? Uh, Something Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like... I'm not gonna remember. I'm not. It's like it's one of those times where it's definitely not on the tip of my tongue. It's like far buried in my memory somewhere. Wandissimo. Yes. Wandissimo. Yeah. Yeah. I knew it was something spectacular, but then that's why I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna remember. Not even close. Because it was like, yeah, Wandissimo. And then the other one, there was that big one. It was like Jorgen or something. On Strangle? Something like that. Yeah, I remember them now. A little bit. It's coming back. I didn't get to finish watching that series, but I know that it's over, right? It's been over for a while. Emma and I watch cartoons sometimes. Sometimes. And we watch animes, which I guess are cartoons. And then movies. And series. Did I ever watch Gravity Falls? Yes. I watched that one all the way to the end, I think. I don't want to spoil it, but... Triangle defeated, etc. So just I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't finished that series, but yeah, Triangle defeated should be well enough to not spoil. Kind of, sort of. Infinity Train? That's the one with the rocks, right? I don't remember. Does it have rocks in it? Or am I thinking of another one? I'll look into it. Indeed. Oh, there goes my hat. Enjoy! Are you on? No. I guess you don't need to be on. I'm gonna go to sleep, so it doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we're gonna need to go and feed Higgins until his calories are good. Underlying mental health topic, which is pretty nicely done. I mean, a lot of the shows are like, they're like that. They have like hidden adult meanings to them, and there's a lot of deepness even in kids shows. You know, they give the adults something to watch because they're going to be on. Plus, it's frequently, it always does depend. Why are we so... Higgins, why are you so sad? That's why he woke up in a nightmare, is because he's so sad. I gotta cure his sadness. Okay, I cannot see at all. I should have just turned on the generator. I don't know. It's even the good generator. But for some reason, I don't want to waste it. Alright, let's go fishing. We'll fish up some food, get Higgins' weight back where it belongs, and then we will continue with the prison. I'm curious what's down in the prison. What's in the underneath? Could be isolation wing, but it also could be just like an underground wing. But yeah, I'll write down Infinity Train and I'll have a look. Train. Because maybe me and Emma will watch that. There's a lot of stuff that's on our docket. And plus, there's a new game. There's 2 new games. Or no. Is it a new game? I know a Spider-Man related thing is coming soon. And that there's a new Yakuza game coming out in February that I'm looking forward to. Because it's called, it's like a Dragon. Zora's Domain? Yeah. A lot of my playlist is something that is fun. There's a lot of Nintendo, but there's a lot of other stuff too, like The Sims, Stardew Valley. Some other songs too, like Temtem is on there, as well as there's a few other ones. But yeah, Zora's Domain is a great one. I can't listen to this song and not think about that king squeaking as he's like walking, like wiggling to let you past. Plus, I always like catching the fish, like with the bottle in Zora's Domain. I don't know why. It's just I really like the animation, and very much love the presentation style animation that happens whenever you receive anything. This is a dirty cloth. Ta-da! Could you imagine if that happened in Zomboid every time you looted anything? Wouldn't be the type of game for that, obviously, but character turns around. Da-da-da-da. I am like not focused on driving at all. All right. Apologize about the mess. Let's check you. 76 and 18%. Let's go. One. I will fix this one day when I have a sledgehammer to make it nicer. How much battery do you have? More than 25%, so you're fine. Now I gotta watch Fairly Odd Parents later, or at least something Fairly Odd Parents related. It's gonna be trapped in my brain otherwise. I can't help it. It's gonna be sitting in my mind. Okay, let's see. Nothing there at the moment. Good. Grab you. Gargantuan fillet. Okay, let's go cure our sadness real quick. There's no need to be sad, Higgins. It's okay. Court law. Sounds good. Let's read you. I need 3 books in order to cure your sadness, because you are real sad. Find the roses in the thorns. Oh, this one has it's copied over twice, I think. Paperback, find the roses in the thorns, find the roses in the thorns. Yeah. Or wait. No? Maybe? I don't know. It's like part of it is copy pasted. Or no, wait, that's the item? Why was it duplicated like that? Maybe it's because I was reading it. Also, if you haven't seen these, just in case anyone hasn't seen these, I'm not going to keep it on the screen for very long, so you guys can go looking for them on your own. But if you see any of the newspapers that are in July, the Kentucky Herald newspapers, you can read them, and they are like the brochures, and it is really cool. So you should go looking for these because they're nifty. There's a bunch of them. Newspapers that you can actually read. It's like magic. All right, fishing time. All right. So we got to get his weight up. He needs to be back up in the 80s, otherwise I'm going to be annoyed because I already have to deal with muscle strain, dealing with the exertion stuff because of fitness is annoying too. I am planning to up muscle strain in the future because I feel like times 2 is not quite enough. It's hampering, but it's not quite. I think though times 5 may even be a bit much though. I need to test it more, like, and poke at it. Because being in agony all the time for the first, like, year would suck. But, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, 60... Look at how many hotspots, my goodness. Oh wow, there's even more. Look at all of them. There's so many. Yeah, this is. Can you fish an area out? I don't know. I've not seen it if you can. As a can. No, it's a bass, really. That fish didn't even put up any fight at all. I am surprised. So the fishing minigame's really easy, but at the same time, it can be kind of tough if you get the bigger fish sometimes. Sometimes. The way that it works is really easy, though. You left click to reel in, and you right click to give up some line. So to release some line in the event that it goes into the red. The fishing rod can break at any time as well. It doesn't need to be in the red to break, but it has a higher chance to break if it gets into the red. So then, you just fight the fish until you get it to the shore, or you manage to clip shore, which is like if there was like a little bit of land here and it ended up going that way, then it would still count as me reeling it to shore. But, there's only a few places where that'll work, kind of, and it's just easier to just play the mini game. Can't really control the fish. Like, see, I can't control that. But the second it touched the floor, the shore, um, all right, counts as me winning. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier because it did come up. The mini map is not part of a mod. But I completely spaced on that until just now. The mini map is actually part of the sandbox settings. You can enable it, and it's part of vanilla. As well as the mods that I am using are very limited. I consider it vanilla with sprinkles because it's not there's not really very many mods. I'm using Rune XP. Do you ever experience head fogginess? Like feeling like your head is pressured or like fog? Like I would seek a physician. I would ask a doctor. That's what I would do. Not WebMD, not Google. I would like go and seek medical for like somebody in a medical field. Because I don't know very many doctors, but you know, I'm sorry. I do not know. Yeah, that's true. I mean if you know a doctor, not if you're seeking like actual like, because I know that some places it's not possible. But yeah, don't have very many mods. The mods are like just like the for more map symbols, and then changing my moodles slightly, just so that they're a little more clear in terms of their tier and how much there is. No, leave that one and leave the hose. But yeah, fogginess, not fogginess usually. I would say um yeah, I would get medical help. Brain fog. Biologists are just a bunch of cells that talk about other cells. It's even funnier when you think about it that the brain gave itself a name. Talk about ego. Yes, Mike. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. Has anybody here seen the bowl yet? If you haven't seen the bowl, you need to see the bowl. The bowl is important. Let me know if you haven't seen the bowl, and I'll show you what the bowl is. Big bowl, yes, big bowl. That. In big bowl we trust. What I mean by that is... Oh, I actually have a bowl here, don't I? I do. So here's what a regular bowl looks like. For those that haven't seen a regular bowl before in Project Zomboid, this is what a bowl looks like. Right? That's a bowl. Now, when you make a clay bowl that's the same kind, right, but it's made of clay, this happens. They hold the same amount of liquid. They're the same. Nobody can tell me different, that they're not the same. They are the same. These are the same bowl. And it just makes me smile and makes me laugh, and I love it. I love it absolutely. This is my favorite thing. Yeah, it's just they scaled that bowl wrong, which is fine, but I've not had more joy than seeing that. I've cried twice laughing about the bowl being as big as it is and awesome. I feel it's awesome. This picture and that picture, they're the same picture. Indeed. I'm tempted to keep carrying them around just because, just to show people. I'm gonna put them in the back of the car. They're nothing but joy. Joy incarnate. Alright. I need to organize a few of these things. I know it doesn't look like it's an organized area, but there is some organization within this madness, I assure you. And once I get actual boxes and things set up properly... Rest in peace, fallen friends. Oops. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good. We've gotten quite a lot done. Quite a lot indeed. We've cleared a portion of the prison, so we finally broke that classroom down, which is so nice to have that clear. Because that classroom is one of the most annoying parts of the prison. That classroom where we popped the hole on the side here, so we've started on this cell block. We still need to do this, so like these two, right? And then search the back end, and then there's a stairway that goes down to the bottom part of the prison as well. So we're gonna have to work on that later. But most of it's done. The reason why it's an unhappy face there is because that armory is not an armory. And sad day. I went in there and I was so happy and excited, and it's like nothing but disappointment. I was gonna shoot guns and be excited, and nope. No guns. No guns to be had. Have you seen a mason's chisel? Yes, but you don't need one, like, desperately. Why? What do you need it for? If you're looking for a mason's chisel to do this recipe for right here, for example, where is it? You can do it with a stone chisel, which the stone chisel can be used to make, or you can make the stone chisel like this. Right here. It's 2 chipped stones and a hammer. Equals 1 stone chisel. However, if you are looking specifically for the mason's chisel, I can tell you that it is in the game, for sure. Because I do have one. You find them in sheds, garages, metal-ish areas. Yeah. They do exist. You haven't the recipe for the stone chisel. It could be because you need to get your napping up. So I unlock a lot of recipes because I take wilderness expertise, which is It's a trait that you can take at the beginning of the game. I've almost not gone without it in every single run so far. This gives you a few bonuses in that way. So one of the things it might have given me that recipe. Where is it? Yeah, it says it learned recipe, right? At level 2 napping. I don't know when do you unlock it naturally? Your napping and carving are at level 2 right now. So I think that you unlock it naturally. Thank you. Do appreciate. Have a good one. Enjoy your rest. I think you unlock it naturally. I don't know when though. Yeah, you can amass a ton of flint, but that's not the issue, is that they don't have the recipe at all, which means it's got to be unlocked through wilderness expertise, a magazine, or possibly if you get far enough in the trees, you can check. How far do you need to get this recipe? So yeah, that you guys, if you're gonna check, then I appreciate that, because then we can tell. Well, or I guess actually, if you're looking yourself, then you can tell us. But I know that that's part of it. It seems to be part of wilderness expertise. Oh, it's level 3. 3 what? Carving, napping. To craft with recipe, it's the level 3 to auto learn. Flint napping. Okay, there you go. So once you get to level 3, you're good. Easy peasy. And to be quite honest, the early levels are super easy to level. You go up to like what, 300 XP or something like that? Yeah, it's 300 XP. It's not that bad. Yeah, napping, and all you do is you run and grab a bunch of flint, and uh, it'll unlock the door for a lot more rocks for you once you get that stone chisel. If you can't find the mason's chisel, which I hope you do find the mason's chisel, if it helps. Another pile of stone knives. I mean, at that point, I'd be training with the knives. I'd go and break them all, cause for why not? For fun, like just practice some short blade. Be careful with the short blades though, cause you know the range is kind of bad on them, in terms of But they are really fun to stealth kill with. Like do if you get your short blades up high enough, doing the jaw stab becomes a lot easier, and it is really satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna go. Um, yeah. Alright, let's get a sleep in. Oops. Oh, you slept right in, didn't you? How much is left on that? Apparently the green light's not good to read in. I'll just let you finish reading that. Now you just use what's there. That's understandable. It also depends on what you've got a skill point in. If you don't have any skill points at all, it, you know, they're all good in their own right. It's whatever you're leaning towards, I suppose. Whatever you like. Some folks like long blunt. Some folks like short blunt. You know, some folks like spears. There's nothing that's bad right now at high levels, especially. Just some things may have like they may be optimally really good, but from what I've seen, the attack speed of all of the weapons are at the maximum level with maximum fitness is comparable. Like they all one tap, they all are very powerful, except for short blades. But short blades make up for that fact by being incredible in their stealth right, as well as they're just good overall. So later, when wall hacks are turned down a bit, if they plan to turn it down a little bit, short blades will have a lot better of a time being that kind of backup sneaky weapon. But we'll see. It all depends, right? Or if they give us the option to adjust it. Because I could see stealth playthroughs being really, really fun with short blades. That said, though, all of the other weapons are great. Long blunt, axes, spears, short blunts. I mean, I don't even really need to say short blunts. And then long blades are probably good, but they take quite a long time to build up to them. I mean, I have technically 2 long blades right now. I have this katana right here, but I don't want to use it at the moment. Yeah, it's good to be versatile. It's good to be able to bend to any weapon. Yeah, master of all. You could become a master of all things, and if they give spear, I think they should give at this point give spear a buff, in terms of give them like something that gives you spear, an experience points gain in spear, because spear has been overall not nerf. I mean, it has. Its spear has been nerfed, so it kind of to balance out spear a bit. I feel like giving it a brief +1 wouldn't be too bad, you know? Yeah, no, I wouldn't want it to be on wilderness knowledge for sure. Thank you very much for my frog hat back. I think that if they're going to do a spear thing, they should put it. They could do it with because so the way that it works is there is a brawler, right? Is long blunt and axes. They could do another trait that is like because baseball player is long blunt, right? They could do something that is like just for spear, or they could combo it, do like spear and well, I would pair it with short blade actually, and I would call it like if they did spear and short blade, like 1 level in each, similar to brawler, but then they could call it like I don't know, what would you call that? Because Whittler already exists as a carving bonus, so but it would be something like that, right? And I'm putting it with short blade because short blade is used for that kind of thing, right? A homeless occupation. I was thinking more like not like a medieval LARPer. LARP enthusiast. No, I was thinking like that. You know that the old person in the rocking chair that's got the stick and he's like carving it. So it would give you carving, spear, and short blade. It's a different way to get carving, and then. But I would call that Whittler, and I would replace the current Whittler. You know what I mean? Instead of just having the +2 to carving, give it a weapon bonus. Go knives, knives, spears, and what's it called? Knives, spears, and carving. One plus one plus one plus one. That way, the people who like spears can go for spears, and they still have a backup weapon of the short blades as well. Right? But I would that's what I would do, I think. Cuz that way cuz right now spears are not going to unless you really like spears, you're not going to keep using them cuz they're not durable enough, and even the fire hardened spears, although similar to the build 41 spears, they just don't they're not as good in a way because all of the other weapons have a much larger bonus. Because the attack speed field has been leveled. Like, everything is good now. I mean, axes are a little bit faster than a lot of things, but I'd still, like, I mean, you can make most of the other weapons work for you. And they're all pretty good in their own right. I think it's funny that meat cleaver is actually one of the best weapons currently. It's risen above all. Stones. You wish it was still a short blade? Because you enjoyed the machete style in short blades? It was interesting to have a different style, but it also didn't really make sense. So I can kind of agree with the devs in putting it in the axes. It taking the hand scythe out, though, I don't know. I guess the hand scythe kind of fits in the axes. Is that a ball peen hammer? I just found a ball peen hammer on the ground. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but knife cleaver combo, yeah. You carry the knife on your belt so that you can, but it's still utilized for environmental damage mostly, right? So in essence, it's still an axe. Like I get it, yeah, but I don't mind that it got converted because we did receive quite a lot of other knives as a result. And also, I like to have the headcanon that, well, you've heard me say this before, but I'll say it again for folks that haven't. I have my own little headcanon-y funny thing that the axes got mad at the short blades because the short blades stole their sound effect for the can opener. So the old-fashioned can opener makes an axe noise when it connects with a zombie. So my headcanon is the axes got mad and roped in the meat cleaver to join them, as well as took the hand scythe as well as part of their clique. It makes it seem like the weapons are like some kind of school thing. I don't need the ball peen hammer. Right, returning to... So we still need the kiln. While we get our weight up a little bit. Oh. Right now I'm looking for clay. Because if Higgins can make a kiln, suddenly he gets better at his duties. Then he's got to get to level 1 pottery, but that's not going to take nearly as long as my previous character, for sure. Really, Higgins? Him and his berries. Okay. The elusive clay. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, we'll find it eventually. There's some, was there some in the back? Remember? No, I think I took it out already. It's just a matter of time before we find what we need. These rocks there. Getting there on the weight. This can go here. Okay. What have you got in terms of things going on? Oh, I didn't check the... Okay, well, we'll do that here when we go back to the prison. We'll check the books there, because we'll probably take as many of the books as we can back with us. Oh. There we go. Sorry, apologies. Let's see. Yeah, I think that this is a good stopping point, though, because I've got to go and get some food. I was just taking a bit of a look at the time. Yeah, not a bad stopping point. We made a lot of progress. Solid progress. We'll wrap it up there. It's been my pleasure as always. I do appreciate everyone coming and saying hi to me and waving at me and stuff. It's been a heck of a day. Very, very busy. Very fun. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up there, and I'm going to look for somewhere for us to raid. Some place for us to go and spend some time and enjoy some other folks' company. There are a few places that we can go. I do appreciate, thank you. I'm gonna get some food. Specifically, I'm kind of hungry, and I'm gonna see what Emma's up to because we might spend some time together watching. Because Emma's got to finish Infinite Wealth on New Game Plus, so there is that as well. I think yeah, we can raid Molly. There we go. You guys can go hang out with Molly. So you're not allowed to raid at this time. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess Molly's not accepting raids at the moment. Oh, because of dual streaming. Interesting. Either way, I guess we'll raid Claire then, because I can raid Claire. Sorry, I go. Alrighty, you guys going out with Claire, and way better for me. Then put emotes or whatever you would like. I always do the same ones, which is like two or three of the raid emotes. Anyways, ta.